Evening, everyone. It's time. Oh, that was blue for a second. It's time to Pokemon it up in here this evening. This very chill Wednesday night. How is everyone today? As you could probably tell, though my hair didn't dry very well today. My hair likes to do its own thing. It's warm enough out here to not have the hood on. I'm hoping it's gonna keep staying this warm. I still got the heater and stuff on. Time for Colosseum! So I did a good chunk of my grinding today, so I'm hoping there's not going to be any more difficulty spikes for the rest of the game. There's not much left of the game, but I wanted to be fully outfitted for the rest of it. So, as you can see, I leveled everyone up to basically level 60. A couple of them are still 59, but considering what we're about to be getting into tonight, they're probably fine leveled as they are. The highest level enemy, which we're not going to get to for a little bit tonight, is in the high 60s, so we should be fine. By the way, evening as well to you, Ness. I didn't really change up anyone's moveset in between streams, but it's been a little while in case anyone wants a refresher. Espeon's here, Wushu's here, Violet is here, Randy is here. Dixon, Steve, I really wish he was better. He only just finally got a little bit over 100 special attacks, so he is not punching with the rest of them. Though he's not really overall the weakest attacker. I mean, it's kind of hard to compare when Dixon has almost twice as much special attack. Randy has a good chunk more attack than, and so does Violet. Wushu only just barely has a little more than Steve in terms of it. And then Espeon's almost got double Steve's attack power. So it's like crazy. Yeah, so the last time we streamed, for anyone who doesn't remember, we finished the main story. And then we had enough time to finish the Team Snag'em hideout remains. So we did that, and during my grinding, I have gotten this cleared to level 9 on Mount Battle, so most of what's left is catching the last few Shadow Pokemon that I missed, which is not very many. We only missed 2 through the whole game, and it was Meditate. I don't know if I have to go back to Pyrite Cave to find him or not. I've never missed one of the early Shadow Pokemon, and we only missed him because of a critical hit. And Gligar, because that was also a critical hit. But see, they weren't from Cypher Peon, so I don't know who has these Shadow Pokemon. Time to battle. Well, Mirabee, that's XD you're thinking of. In this game, the other trainers kind of show up, and I don't know when they show up. So all we know for the Shadow Pokemon list, we haven't encountered a Croconaw. We know it's out there. And a Smeargle and an Ursaring. So it looks like if this is a complete list, there are only 5 Shadow Pokemon left. I also got a lot of Poke Coupons. I'm used to it. I mean, that's where my muscle memory goes too. I'll be enjoying that when we get to it. We won't be changing up the team or anything, because we're kind of set. But what I'll probably end up doing, because I guess I want to sort of tease it a little bit for those who care. I want to try and get all of these guys purified if I can. It'll probably take some time on the side. But I would like to get them all purified because I would like to be able to have them if I would like to use them for Pokemon XD in the future. Granted, it would be a little bit of a confusing chain to get them traded, and maybe eventually transfer them to use in future projects, because I would so much like to be able to keep the cast consistent. I think that would be kind of fun to have the same ones we've seen. But you know, that takes time, and who knows. I should probably go put something in the daycare. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to head over to, real quick before we do anything else, I'm going to head over to Egate Village and put a Pokemon in the daycare so that I may start the purification process, because that's the only way I can do it this way. When I'm not battling with them myself. But yeah, there are other Pokemon projects I'd like to get to eventually, and I would like to be able to reuse these guys for the nostalgia of it. I don't know, I might be the only person who actually thinks that's a cool idea, but at the very least, the party members, or members that didn't get to fully be in the party. So let me get some of these higher level ones. Like, I'll get out Skarmory. The Skarmory I caught in this game, I actually ended up using for several games after this. Like, it was, like, I always go through a new team every playthrough of a Pokemon game, but usually when I get to the post-game, what I like to do, I always liked to do was bring out a team from the previous game that I had put together, and have them be my post-game team. And I used those 6 Pokemon for almost every installment since I had established them. And it was a Skarmory, a Tyranitar, not from this game though, not the Tyranitar. The Skarmory was from this game, but it was a Tyranitar, a Skarmory, a Cacturn, a Metagross, which might have been from this game, a Salamence, and a Kingdra. And that was my post-game team for several games. And I really enjoyed using them all. And honestly, I think I still have them all. Luckily, I had learned to clone Pokemon back in Gen 3, so I actually have some duplicates of them. So while their full post-game experience of several games going on is gone now, at the very least, I think all the members still exist. And they're the most sentimental team I have. That was back where I was a pseudo Sandstorm team user, but I didn't really optimize very well because I focused just on the types I liked. I never realized as a kid that all the towns were named after different gemstones or ores or something, which I think is really cool. I just never, but then again, that was this Gen 3 was all about gemstones and ores, like, you know, with Fried Brain. So, to start us up while we wait for people to show up, we're going to go and finish up Mount Battle. It shouldn't take too long. We shouldn't have any difficulty. But I figured, while no one wants to see the whole 100 battles, I thought everyone might, at least some of you might like to see the end of it. Well, you finally reached your way up to Area 10. I, Tando, shall meet your challenge. And this will technically be the end of the grinding for the rest of the game, in a technical sense. God, I know some of these, for those of you that have know this game a little bit more, because you can tell which ones are new models with Gen 3 Pokemon and which ones are reused with Gens 1 and 2. But did anyone ever actually really care? I thought, honestly, they blended pretty well, except for a couple of exceptions. Because those models were still full of life. It's like, I didn't mind that they were reused, because they were solid models. I miss back when this was almost peak, when this was peak Pokemon, honestly. Yo, this guy's got Sandstorm. I always thought the Gen 1 and 2 models in this game, I thought they were handled pretty well in this game. Like, they weren't perfect, but I thought they were fine. Like, you look at Espeon, you don't really think it looks bad. Some of the Gen 1 ones don't look super great, but you're not really encountering those Pokemon hardly at all. The ones that you do encounter look pretty solid. I kind of miss back when Rhydon looked kind of goofy and his horn drill was literally spinning. I thought that was cool as a kid. And I was kind of sad when they kind of started making them more smooth. No, Mount Battle did not need to be 300 floors. I think, if anything, if I was to actually tweak it myself, I'd probably make the final stretch probably be levels in the 80s, personally. But that's just to keep the challenge going. It didn't need it. Almost nothing on Mount Battle creeps above level 60. But then again, the game is not really high-level battling. Very few people ever actually go to the 100s anyway. I've always loved Cacturne. I just always wished Cacturne was better. I feel like Cacturne always is usually pretty terrible. I was seeing a good bit of that. I watched the trailer since they dropped it. I'm hoping it's basically... It's hard to tell from just such a small trailer. But I really hope it basically looks like Arceus, but better. You know, in terms of world and models and designs. And it looks like it's probably going to be that. I feel like Sword and Shield came first to help pave the way for Arceus, and then Arceus helped pave the way for Gen 9. I don't know. Yeah, I was hearing it was supposed to be based off of Spain. Don't know much about Spain. I knew a little bit more about England when they did it with Galar, but foo young ones, because you climbed this far, but your climb stops here. But hopefully, I'm hoping that there's a very decent chunk of Pokemon that will be available. We obviously don't know we obviously know they're not all gonna be there, but I really hope we get like a very respectable amount of them. And at the very least, all of the new ones from Arceus, because it would suck to have all those new Pokemon and not be able to use them. Like, I don't know. It's like I'm cautiously optimistic. I've been burned by Pokemon so many times, I'm not ready to trust Pokemon again. There's a reason why I'm playing these older ones on stream. I'm 100% ready to be proved wrong, but, you know. Yo, that nice frozen luck. That was solid. Let's focus on Muk then while Golbat is frozen. I had a feeling you'd live. Tentacruel is kind of terrifying looking, I'm not gonna lie to you. What, Mardi Gras? Is that what it is? I always forget what the Spain's... I don't really know. I'm gonna be honest, I just don't know. I'm not cultured enough to know what it is. Barrier. Oh, the running of the bulls. Okay. I didn't know that was Spain. If you don't see freaking Tauros or Buffalofont or Buffalofont, however you say it, down here in Louisiana. See what I mean? I'm not cultured. Your excellent shines, Mrs. Payne. Just 8 zones left. Don't lose your focus. I mean, I'd be okay with it with a new one, I suppose. I don't know. I'm not afraid of new Pokemon. I'm more afraid of which ones are gonna be in it that we already know about, in a way. And it's just like, ugh. I had such high expectations for Sword and Shield at first, and then it was just like my expectations got brought down hard. So it's just like, I'm just so afraid that it's just gonna bomb again. A bull that isn't normal? Well, that's a good question. Well, what type would a bull be? Let me just swap out grapes. Well, it should be good. Grumpig might have own tempo. Pikachu and... Wait, what? Swablu, yeah. Swablu is definitely a Pokemon I'd probably want to use on a team. I love Swablu. It's... Like, over time, I've gotten super attached to Swablu. Yo, it smelts. How's it going? How dare you punch me, sir? Oh, God. Oh, I went for Kadabra. That's right. I was scared. Blizzard buff. I guess I could see that working. Get punched. Oh no, he just doesn't care. Don't get knocked out. Frick! Jiminy! Oh, there went my plan for that. Of course, confusion had to let me down. Yeah, it could be any type they truly want to make it. They zeroed in. They zeroed in. They didn't want anything to do with Violet. Kadabra, hit yourself, you fool. Nope, he didn't care. Thunder Punch! Oh, no. I'm gonna freaking bite the bullet, aren't I? Wushu only lived off that tanky special defense. Get out of here, Kadabra. I'm both excited for it, and I'm just cautious of it. I'm just afraid. Alright, Kadabra, get out of here. Really wish Ball was special attack in this gen. Yo, Metang, Matang, Batang, however you want to say it. Bubble Beam! We going for Wushu? Nope, Dixon. Frick. I'm just really... I'm afraid to send in Randy. I'm afraid to send him in there. A Sneasel? I actually finished Arceus a couple of days ago. I've just been trying out the new massive mass outbreaks, which it's not as good as regular shiny hunting, but it's not terrible. It's more involved, which means, you know, it's actually giving you something to do, I suppose. Gives you more options for things that could be shiny as opposed to before. Yeah, I figured that's what you meant. I figured regular Huishian Sneasel was not really that special to worry about. Yo, Lunatone. I'm gonna frickin' die, aren't I? Look out! Yo, Wushu tanked that blow! I thought Wushu was dead. Oh, let's not grow. Take out Lunatone. What I really want to get is a shiny Magnemite. Shiny Magnemite's super cool. I hope they appear in Outbreaks in this game and the new Outbreaks now. Haven't seen them yet, so probably not, but I really like shiny Magnemite. Also, I really think Metang is really cool, and way cooler than Metagross. That'd be a Pokemon I'd like to Eviolite. I honestly think Metagross, or the Metagross line would be really cool for, like, I think, well, both of these are terrible. Alright, Steve, don't let me down! A special defense drop would be fantastic. Oh wait, it has clear body. That could never happen. Yo, you missed! Now you messed up! I actually caught last night, I caught a shiny Dewott, so I'm just not sure if I want to evolve it into a regular Samurott or a Hounshin one. And save it for later. Yo, Steve came in clutch though. Knocked down and out. That was a tough battle. Because like my Shadow Baller got KO'd early on, so I didn't have a great counter. I thought I was tougher than you. Actually, all the Pokemon stuff that's been going on recently, as well as just me playing them on stream, kind of got me really to thinking about how I used to think of these regions as a kid. And my brain was thinking recently, because, you know, something to kill the time, would be what kind of Pokemon region would I make if I could make one? Or if I could make a game or whatever, and not really have to worry too much about what it would be. I definitely think I probably want one set in the same world that this is set in, like the Ore region. No, not of the Hounshin ones. I meant like saving it for when Home comes out, is what I meant. For Sneasel, you can. It'd be cool if you could, if you evolved them inside a space-time rift, which would be a super situational thing, but it'd be kind of cool. Yo, Fire Cast form. I feel like I kept thinking about it recently. I just thought it would be cool to brainstorm it. Not that I would ever be able to do anything with it. But I feel like I'd want to have it be like a region kind of set in the same world the Ore region is. The same era type of thing. And have them be like, kind of like how Kanto and Johto are. And be like, but maybe based at like, I was thinking about for a while, just what different forms could be, what different places they could do. And it'd be a really weird situational region, but it would be definitely the type of thing that would be like in vein of the Ore region. Would be like a region based off of like the weird lore of the Bermuda Triangle or something. The reason why it popped in my head is because I was looking at Metang, and my brain thought up of what a Metang could look like in a region like that. Because, like, isn't the thing with the Bermuda Triangle, the legends around it, or whatever, the stories, is that airplanes fall and never come back out of there, boats sink, and that kind of thing? So I thought, maybe, like, the Metang line, they fly over, they get pulled down into the water, and they just start to rust and corrode, and they turn into, like, a different type altogether, like a psychic water or something. Like, I have a full freaking idea of what it would look like if I could actually draw. I always used to think of those things as a kid, but I never thought of, kind of like Delmise, yeah. We put one in Gen 86. And I thought it would be cool if in this kind of forgotten world that no one knows about, it'd be like where the origin of Shadow Pokemon came from. Like, the Ore regions talk about artificially closing off the heart. What if there was a Pokemon or a creature that could do that of its own power, and it put the Ore region into a state of chaos, and how it was separated? I don't know. I've had a lot of time at work on my hands lately, so I've just been doing nothing but just thinking about that stuff recently. Like, I just thought, what kind of things would I do if I could actually make a Pokemon game, whatever I wanted it to be? I wanted it to be the type of thing where, like, you could, go from this Bermuda region to, like, the Ore region. Since the Ore region is already pretty small, you could go and visit it as, like, a post-game area for, like, the Colosseums and stuff like that. A really bad sketch of it. I've done that too. I feel like if I put some time into what I'm thinking, maybe I should draw it sometime just to see what I could do. But I tried drawing like on oh great, it's Mantine. I tried I'm gonna swap it out. I ain't deal with this headache. I tried drawing like on the tablet a while back, but I just don't like how it feels because I can't be as precise or as thick as I'd like, even if it is more efficient. I just don't have the time to learn. Because I can see like the Metangs and Beldums rusting because they're being pulled down into the water, so they use psychic abilities to change their body composition to be more liquid, but still metal-ish, and like, kind of start being like a being made of water with the Pokemon living inside. So, God dang it! Seriously? So, wait a minute! Wait a second. Did that Mantine just use Hydro Pump? Did that just use Hydro Pump? I wasn't paying attention. I didn't think Mantine could learn Hydro Pump. Because I was annoyed because the only water move that freaking Wushu could learn on this whole dang playthrough was freaking Bubble Beam. Nothing better than that. Is it like an egg move or something? That's pretty dirty if it is. Oh my lord. Randy! Oh my god, he tanked it. Not so much like a liquid metal, more I was kind of picturing, like, if you've ever seen Sonic, kind of like the creature Chaos, kind of gel-like with the, basically a gel-like body, but the living organism basically inside. That's kind of what I had in mind. Alright. This is a risky strategy, but I'm gonna go for it. Please drop the special defense. Please drop the special defense. I know, it's because it's got freaking Hydro Pump and it's not missing! Alright. Steve is the bait. Alright, I'm gonna have to play off the AI. Yeah, take the bait. Take the bait! I don't know why he's named Steve Jobs. I think that was Isolate's idea, but I don't remember why he called him that. Yeah, get out of here, Mantine. You suck. I wouldn't live to use Sunny Day. That would be a great counter strategy if Steve Jobs wasn't the slowest thing on the field. Okay, so we're gonna have to play some mind games with the AI, at least until the rain wears off, because I can't do anything otherwise. We're just gonna go back and forth. The AI probably can't pass up the chance at a quad-weak Pokemon to water, so we'll just go ahead and make their moves useless. It always freaked me out that Seeking fainted with its eyes open, like a literal goldfish, and that just creeps me out. Reflect is kind of useless. Yo, the rain stopped. Alright, this might be my chance to switch in Steve again. There's no way the AI is gonna go to attack Mantine with a water attack. There's no way they're gonna think to do this. I think I've got them locked. They're gonna go for Espeon. That's what I would do. And Huntail's out of here, so... What?! Oh wait, no, hold on. I got used to the animation not working. I really freaked out. I'm like, hold on a second. My brain was not keeping up with the battle. No, Hydro Pump's not a TM in this game. I think it is in Sword and Shield. There we go. That's over with. That was so stupid. There we go. That's all done. But I guess what I was talking about, I feel like I would want to, like, since the Bermuda area would be like an area that would be uncivilized because it's been separated from society for so long, there probably would be, like, natives and stuff, but, like, it'd be like the idea where, like, maybe you go there with a group of people and they start forging a new region altogether to work in harmony with the ore region. So it's kind of like part expedition, like with the Arceus game, but, like, also part traditional one. Because I feel like I would want it to be, like, an open world like Arceus and Violet and Scarlet look like they're gonna be. There's not really a good diversion here. I just gotta... I kind of wish I had Protect on Wushu, but... Brain be fried. Wait, what? Wait, did he just use Explosion? Oh, god dang it. Dixon! Yeah, hit me up, because I actually don't really get it. Wait, what? Oh my god, Ice. That is so bad. Ice. That is Isolate level humor for sure. Will I live? I won't live. Not if it's after Dixon. Nope, bye Dixon. You tried. This might be the time for Steve to get in here. Dude, that's some high-level power. The Hidden Power Fire Mischievous. Purely to buff the Ninetales. This is a massive amount of setup that this AI is doing. Start the battle with Explosion. With something so fast, nothing can outspeed it. Probably wipe out the enemy team. In the process. This is nuts. And I should have actually protected with Violet. And then allow this freaking Mischievous to set up Sunny Day. And then it's so naturally fast, just buffs the freaking Ninetales. This is some crazy level of strategy. With just 4 Pokemon. Now this is ruined if you can't really deal with against fire, but... How is Camerupt slower than Slugma? Even with the sun up, I'm pretty sure Wushu can probably kill Camerupt. I want to say that she can. It probably not, but I have hope. In prison. Well, I wasn't gonna use Flamethrower anyway. Whoever uses in prison in the first place? It's such a situational attack. Go for it. So close. Steve got this, though, right? You're not gonna let me down, are you, Steve? Yeah, buddy! You've got this. The AI had a good strategy, but a super weird one, but it was a good one. Did he have 5? No, he had 4 Pokemon. It just felt like 5. But this Ninetales is literally on steroids. If it wasn't for Wushu's godly level of special defense, this would not be going well. Yeah, I know. Like, Mantine can't... I didn't think Mantine could learn Hydro Pump in Gen 3. Burn out. I want to see that now. I need to double check that for my own curiosity. I think he can go all the way to the end. I need a better setup then. Let me swap the team around a little bit. Just do that. Or... So we had to run me with only 4 zones to go. Okay, yeah, so it's not in the learn pool. Okay. Fine, fine, I concede. It's... Oh, what the frick? Those are the Johto starters! I'm in trouble. He's got 5 Pokemon! This is gonna be tough. What do we go for first? I think Typhlosion is more terrifying. So, Mantine learns Hydro Pump as an egg move in Gen 3. Oh god, Typhlosion's too fast! Yo, Violet's got such bad special defense. Yo. Solid attack. Yo, the critical hit! Way to go, Violet. She got him. Well, no, you missed what I said. Mantine gets it as an egg move. It's a legal move. It's just kind of sketchy. It's not illegal, but it's just bullcrap. Well, no, I just looked it up on Cerebi. Yo, Meganium is ready to just freaking party. Yo, Meganium just tanky. Alright, well, I ain't falling for that bait. Violet feeling violent. Alright, Meganium. I mean, Meganium probably wasn't very threatening, but I just want it out of here. Just in case that Solar Beam was not meant for me. Breloom. Alright. Let's play on this AI's stubbornness. Psychic Blast. Well, I guess we were fine. This guy's got a pretty solid team. Oh god, Sky Uppercut. Oh, okay, I forgot. I switched. We're fine. I really wish Wushu had freaking Air Cutter or Air Slash in this game. But it wouldn't matter because that move isn't the right type in this game, or right physical special. Is there a move relearner? I don't think there is in this. Like, I'm pretty sure move relearners exist in Gen 3, but there's not one in Colosseum. Burloom's a really cool Pokemon, honestly. I don't know really what it... Oh... My brain wasn't on today. I literally was not thinking. Alright, get in there, Randy. Oh, yeah! I'm gonna sumo you off the platform, brother. Oh, I had Reflect on that whole time. What you gonna do when the Macho Man comes for you, brother? I wish Randy had a better fourth move. Smelling Salt's really there because I just don't have anything better for type variety. Oh, hello. Slam! You got him, brother. Dude, his shoes are stupid looking. White and light blue is not a bad color combination, but man, with this outfit, your skills are very real. Just 3 zones left. Go! There are just 3 to go, including me. Will you fall here or advance? On guard. I don't think I was prepared for how difficult these trainers are. Jeez. Alright, let's not take any chances. I don't want there to be any problems. At least for Violet. Hyper Beam! Okay. Hyper Beam Sceptile? Blast that Blaziken out of here. I always thought Blaziken was super cool. Violet wants... Oh, if only this was a physical move. Crunch is a good... Croning Crunch at level 61? If only if it was a physical attack in this game, I would take it in a heartbeat. Alright, Violet, you're gonna have to handle Sceptile. Yo, one-shotted him! He's out of here. I'm so glad he has Sludge Bomb. Altaria. I never know how to... Altaria? How do you say its name? The right way. Well, this would be a bad time if I didn't pack Hidden Power Grass! Uh-oh. Wasn't thinking on that one. Thank you, Reflect. Altaria? That's how I used to say it, and then I kept saying it different ways growing up. Man, Reflect is such a clutch move in this game. Ooh. Uh-oh. Get out of here. Violet said no. Yo, Espeon and Violet just basically soloed her whole team. I'm probably gonna lose one of them to Ice Beam, but... No! Okay! Violet's a little tougher than I thought. I always feel like Glalie would fall backwards rather than forward. It was I who fell. Loman. Now go on, there are only 2 lanes left. Throw your all into it. Oh my, you've won your way up through the ranks to be here. You're more than excellent than my pupils. Now, show me an excellent battle. What are we dealing with? Nacy? You're the second to last battle as a teacher. Okay. Not the greatest lead. Hypercutter. But, you know, I'm not afraid of that Crawdon. Well, I probably should be, but I'm not. I'm afraid of that Magneton, though. What is up with your name? Okay. Minds think alike, I guess. Oh, man. This Crawdon is setting up. I probably should have went... Well, I did go for him. I don't know if I'm going to take him out before he does a devastating attack. Gotta try, though. That Magneton's just going to sit there and be really annoying, though. I did not think that was going to kill. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, okay. Wait, does Protect stop? Well, we're gonna find out. Does Protect stop lock-on attacks? I actually do not know. How often do you run into lock-on? Wait, what?! What was that?! Why would you even?! That was gotta be one of the dumbest AI moves I ever seen. Dude, I was afraid! And she botched it! This is Trainer 99! Get that shit ninja out of here. Before it does something dangerous. Gardevoir. That's a high level Pokemon. It's a shame I'm about to blast it. The feigning animations in this game are so good. Uh-oh, Thunderbolt! Definitely the freaking explosion of Electrode was the most terrifying thing I saw on this team. Oh, she lived because of Reflect. I completely forgot. Dude, that's a massive attack. Those tiny little stick legs. Excellent. Okay, finally, just one zone left. Hang tough. Yo, the roars of the people! We're above the horizon. That is really creepy. 100. A time flute. So getting up there is pretty worth it. Ramirez, welcome to the night. How are you today? I'll take 20 of your box set. Please and thank you. What do I want to lead with? Do I want to just... Violet and Grapes are leading pretty well. I should probably just stick with them. Alright, giant man. Wait, I want to see what's over here first. Just in case there's anything in here I need to get. Oh, I can't. You can't go up there. It's for symmetricalness. That's a giant screw. Dude, he is just massive. Lord of the Collection. Dude, listen to that face. Welcome! So good of you to come! I am Somik, the final trainer of Mount Battle. Now, show me the results of your training. Don't hold anything back! Mount Battle Colosseum final! I love how they do it as like a Colosseum at the end. That's pretty cool. This arena is so cool. It's a shame most of these don't get reused in other games. The Mount Battle Master. Wow! Now look at hot chip. Uh-oh, well that's not good. Get that reflect up. Ooh, the reflect saves us there. Oh, Grape's not taking it that well. Oh, yikes, Shadow Ball! Okay, again, intimidate though and reflect equal, and don't hurt me, please. Fire! That Clade all freaking out, boy! Yo, well, that doesn't help me, but okay. I'm gonna try and go to aim and take him out at the same time. Grapes could be the bait for now. That Earthquake ain't doing nothing. Violet don't care! Uh-oh. Ooh, boy! I'm scared. But I can fix this. Out of here, Pincer. Roberto. All right, let's bust out some of my items. Uh-oh. Shadow Ball! Crobat, strong. and fast. And Shadow Ball was a great move for Crobat back in the day. Crobat's teeth always creep me out. At least in Gens 1, 2, and 3. Or 2 and 3. It wasn't in Green Run. Gligar. Uh-oh, we have an Earthquake coming at you. Oh! Freaking... Morning sun! Dude, this guy just lives off of Earthquake. Earthquake is his strategy. Yo, we got another Earthquake coming in. Reflect being gone is not something I want. Get that back up. Strength should be fine. I'm afraid of the Flygon. Earthquake is good strategy, though. Just Earthquake everything. That's all you need. Dude, even with Reflect Up, that still did a lot of damage on Violet. Espeon's out of here, though. Espeon put in work this fight. Alright, time to get freaking Wushu in here. No more Reflect for the rest of the match. We should be fine, though. Weird for him to use Glide... Oh... Violet, no. Okay, oh God. Well, this isn't good. Alright, Steve, you're gonna have to... What happened on this field? There's blood everywhere! How's it going, Isolate? Alright. Which one of those two is faster? I think it's Flygon. So, get rid of Flygon. Steve, you're gonna have to be the bait. That's Steve's best skill, being the bait. Between the three of us, or the four of us, no one's being hurt by... Outta here! Wushu pulling her weight. Seeing Flygon on the ground is kind of weird after so many years of seeing it fly exclusively. Oh. That isn't what a absolute out of here moment. This dude's just... Earthquake is the crux of this guy's team. There's really nothing I can do with Steve. I'll try to protect again. It's not a good idea, but I don't have any better ones. Yep. I don't think... I feel like freaking Gyarados would eviscerate him regardless. Alright, Gligar out of here. Honestly, I feel like Gligar was cooler looking back in this gen. Where, like, his movements were really cool. Hail Saint. Oh, what? Hydro Pump! Oh, well, yep. Can't resist that quad weak. Sorry, Steve. You put in your work. Alright, Dixon. It's time. Is Reflect still up? Yes, we're probably alright. But just in case... That's what it was for Ice? Yo, Gyarados like... Oh. That's literally the whole joke. Slug my balls. Dude, I was afraid. But the freaking guy with the explosion electrode was the most terrifying character in this area. This guy was, his whole strategy was just, Earthquake is good! Stupendous! I mean, it was good that nearly his entire team was immune to Earthquake, but still. This is fantastic, I say fantastic. You had to defeat me. Now you have this. 1,200 coupons. Really not that much. Guys, we can do with this. Don't look like you're training. You like to have our Abra take it right through the registration counter? Sure. Okay, you got it. Hi, Abra. Yo, we out of here. He actually did the animation that time. You're taking him about a challenge. Please come back for more training. Well, that's all that was. 1,200 coupons and the time flute. The time flute was like just getting there. So let's get Randy in the front, and we'll put Dixon up there too. No witnesses prize. That Abra just. Can I get anything good? I have 7,500. I could get some TMs, and that's really it. That's cool. I mean, Psychic, Flamethrower, Ice Beam, Thunderbolt, and Double Team, those are some good options. But, our team is pretty much done being built. So yeah, like I was saying earlier, before the Mount Battle part finished, I would like to use these guys again in future playthroughs, these Shadow Pokemon, if the playthrough will allow for them, like for post-game stuff, or for like those other Colosseum-style games, like Battle Revolution. If I get to it, all of these guys can go to there. So if anyone's got nickname ideas for these Shadow Pokemon, be sure to hit me up for them later. I don't know. I always hated that. Especially if you were to buy that as a kid and you didn't know how they competitively worked. Imagine using it once and then outside of a competitive battle and then never being able to get it back again. You'd have to do the final area of Mount Battle like 8 or 9 times. Banana. Banana. Okay, so now that that's done, what was the... Hold on, I need to go back in real quick. What was the last email I had? I had some news. Trouble in the Under. Okay. We've been hearing about Shadow Pokemon from people visiting the Under from Pyrite. A lot of visitors have seen the Shadow Pokemon. Now the Under should have more information for you. Okay. So that's where we're going next. I wanted to finish Mount Battle on screen. So there we go. Banana. The one and only Banana Slammer. I wish I could fit all that. I love how she covers her ear with one hand. Like her one ear. So that was probably the second most powerful trainer in the game, and he was only in the 60s. We have technically higher level fights to go, but arguably not harder battles, as weird as that sounds. Like, what's the point? Like, what's stronger? Level 60 Pokemon that are fully evolved, or level 70 Pokemon that are maybe only halfway evolved? You tell me. That was the... No, this whole stream is about the post-game. Mount Battle was a post-game thing. Well, you could technically do it before the end of the game, but... the end of the main game, but it's kind of... Why would you do that? Anyway, are you the one I need to talk to? Hi, Tato. Did you meet up with that Silva guy? He was saying something about going to check out the Relgam Tower. But where is this Relgam Tower? Anyway, you're not who I needed. Your dialogue was not updated. I guess this is technically taking place in that weird reality before the end of the game. Tato, did you go to Cypher's headquarters? Both of you okay? I'm so glad. You're my hero. You're just inspiring. Thanks. I'm just going to disappear to the desert, become a nomad. Well, hi, Tato. I think there's been a sneaky trainer in the Under lately. There's a guy in front of the junk shop named Gurks. He apparently saw this trial Pokemon in a battle. The quickest way to find out is that Gurks himself. Can you check it out? Alright, well, let's go. I might actually try to do, when I decide to play Colosseum, when I decide to play Platinum on my own time, I don't have any plans to stream any other games from Gen 4 except maybe the remakes of Gold and Silver. But if I do Platinum off screen, I'll probably if I ever did Battle Revolution, I'd probably try to raise a team identical to the Diamond and the Diamond remake team we've been using, so we could just technically use them in essence again. I don't know. My brain is thinking that far ahead. Huh? What's that? You want to know about the Shadow Pokemon I battled? Who we battle first? If you want, I'm happy to tell you about that Shadow Pokemon trainer. All right. Over killing the final boss. 2 hits to over leveling. Oh god. Well, dude, these guys don't fit down here. Dixon. All right, Randy, power up. Oh, he's just got 2 freaking Whale Lords. That's it? Randy ain't gonna get to do anything. Whale Lord's tongue is so goofy. Boom. Oh no, Randy, don't get sniped. Dude, Randy tanked that. Not that it matters. Slap his tummy for moral support. I wish this team could make another Pokemon game again. Especially if they made one like in an overworld style. I'd love to go back to the Ore region again. You did it, Randy. Oh, yeah! Alright, I promised I'd tell you about that Shadow Pokemon. The trainer was this guy named Blueno in a flashy blue outfit. He had a Shadow Crocodile with him. Well, that doesn't help me. I don't know. Now where do I go? Could you move, Maria? Free Cell Solitaire. What? Okay. But I would love to come back to this region in a newer generation or a newer console and stuff. They were great at reusing assets in a fun way. Like they reused Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2's models, and no one really cared back then. Oh hi, Potato. Things Prestige Trainer Underlay. Blah blah. Okay. Oh, junked up. Okay. Yes, that's great. Now what do? I learned he has a Shadow Crocodile. I had forgotten the joke. You might have said it before, but I had probably forgotten. Okay, so do I leave now? I'm confused on where to go. I need to find this Blueno and destroy him. Ice View Blind. Pepperoni. Part of me is like, I wish I could actually... Just not for a decade straight. I mean, that's fair. This was only one spin-off game from the previous one. But see, here's the thing. This game reuses assets from the previous games, but they do it in a tasteful way, and it makes it work. Like, here's the thing. I'm not saying that we're gonna get it like this ever, because that's just not the way they do things anymore. But if you were to tell me I could have all the Pokemon in one game again, like in, say, Gen 9, for just example, and only thing they'd have to do is just reuse the exact same models from Gen's, from all of the Gen 8 titles, I'd say fine. I wouldn't care if it was a post-game only thing, only for like competitive battle and stuff. I wouldn't care because all this stuff is still there. If you could do that, I wouldn't care if the models are inconsistent because it's after I've beaten the game, and that's for an optional experience. Like they used to do back in the day. On the Game Boy Advance era. Like seriously, I mean, let me look at this. Like, we have, let's put these two side by side. We have Gen 2 model design Ampharos here, and it doesn't, we've seen it. It doesn't look that bad. And then Randy here has been made in Gen 3. Sure, Randy is better looking, but it's not like these are terrible. These are not the best examples, by the way, obviously. But, like, Did anyone care? Does it really look that bad? It's not that bad. At least not to me. And I wouldn't mind if they did that going forward. They won't. I know they won't. But I'm just saying, I wouldn't care. So now that we learned that the Shadow Crocodile. So always. I love the vague descriptions of the abilities back then. Suffering from what? Depression? Okay. So, did they say he had went to the I feel like someone said somewhere that I love me too! But they cause me pain. Let's see. PDA. I feel like if I was to write down my ideas for a Pokemon region or do some kind of story based off of it, I feel like it would probably end up being way too cringy when no one would want to read it. But it's like, I hate having ideas for things, especially things I would love to see and never would come out. And I just want to see what people would think of them. Like, if I could draw, I would. Like, even if I didn't make new Pokemon, having new versions of old ones for a different region would still be cool. Pierce Perennials are gathering at the Shadow Pokemon Lab again. There's more. People have seen a Cypher and Peon in a gaudy blue outfit with a Shadow Crocodile. I wonder what's up. Well, that just worked out great. I happen to go to the exact right place. I do have the Ghost Rider bike. Fear me, I guess. Men pretty, men pretty. I wrote a really cringy one back when I was a kid. Back when I thought making the Hyrule region was interesting. I wish I kind of had the paper so I could show it off. The thing is, I'm ashamed of reusing things like that, and it's kind of cringy in that way, but I'm not necessarily ashamed of the creativity I had. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. It's like if I was to obviously do something like that now, I would make it with all original stuff rather than reusing stuff from other franchises or anything like that. I had like a whole map and everything, because I used to play pretend with my neighbor, Brett, and we were both big Pokemon fans. So I had drew a whole, like, we had to use our imaginations, but I drew a whole map for a whole region and all this stuff. Randy and Dixon. I don't know. Since you missed me say it earlier, Ice, it was like the idea of doing something with like the newer idea I had, because lately I've been in a Pokemon kick so big I was just brainstorming stuff. That's what I was thinking, Ice, because that was my whole thing. Because the idea was thinking for a new idea would have a regions, kind of in a sister region to this, like how there's the Kanto and Johtos, but how they're connected in a way with Gold and Silver. I wanted to do one and like connected to this world just for the fun of it, really, though. But have a region based off the Bermuda Triangle type of thing, or the idea of it, like having a whole region that people can't normally access because of the mysterious events of the Bermuda Triangle and all that. That was the recent idea I was having. And you're like a group of like pioneers going to colonize a new region for the Ora region or something. So you're like, but then there's like things like natives and a dark stuff. I don't know, like a dark history of the region. I don't know. It's just something that popped in my head recently. And when I'm stuck at work with nothing to do, I have nothing but time on my hands. So, oh no, Sharpedo. Well, it's because he looks like a torpedo. That's the joke. It's a pun off Sharpedo, torpedo. Nuzleaf. I don't know. Sometimes I think I delude myself into thinking my ideas are not as cringy as they are. Oh my god, ideas come to me too. Charmissile? That's actually a really cool... Yo. I might use that for a nickname for a Sharpedo at some point. That's actually a really cool name. But like, other ideas, nothing really. Just battling this Peon. You didn't miss much. I was just telling Ice what I was telling you and Ness earlier in the stream. Why is Catwoman in this game? Charm Missile. Sure, Mom. But, other things I would think I would do if I was to make a Pokemon game is I would just, for the simple thing of just having the choice, which isn't that big of a deal, having the choice between a child and an adult, or at least late teen protagonist, and this is saying if I could do whatever I wanted. I'd want there to be, like, a way for you to either be, like, a good type of character, or say you wanted to end up being more like an anti-hero or a villain. You could make choices based off of that. I don't know. Pupitar and Swablu. More options, I feel like, can never be bad. I feel like it's hard to think of an original idea for a Pokemon plot. There's only so many different ideas you can run with. But, like, there's difference in idea being the same and the execution being the same. Like, world domination in the hands of one team would be kind of corny with the way they do it, and the way world domination in another team would be, like, legit threat. Like, you know, for example, between Team Skull in Gen 7 and Team Rocket in Gens 1 and 2, you have a gang of hoodlums and thugs trying to be all big bads, and then you got Team Rocket, which is literally the Mafia. So it's, like, completely different impressions. I almost forgot that Mawile isn't fairy in this generation. Oh my god, Ice! I was like, wait, what? You know what? Looking back on it, I really wish I had kept Randy in the party from the beginning. I probably wouldn't have named him Randy. I wouldn't have thought of it right away, but, like, I really wish that, you know, he had been here longer. Also, is Randy faster than Dixon? Randy's faster than Dixon! That big boy, I didn't know he could move! The Macho Man is here! You're gonna get it for this. Oh, really? I don't know. That's the thing, I could literally go on for ages just talking about that kind of stuff. It's like, it probably would never happen, because Pokemon's way protective of how their brand looks to kids. It'd be hard to make a mature game that you could still market to kids. And so fast he can't even feel the earthquakes he makes. Hello. Back again? No welcome for you this time. Lesbar? Lazar, sorry. I thought that was a B. I should give Randy a partner he can Earthquake with. Randy is not easily intimidated. Unless he's afraid of bugs. So I gotta find the person that has the Gligar, the person that has the Meditate. Yo, Grovyle! That reminds me, the next Pokemon game is gonna be Mystery Dungeon 2. Which is the easiest way I can say that without really saying that whole mouthful of what that game's title actually is. Yo, Dixon getting blasted. Yo, I love Grovyle's animation. That was one of the reasons why I liked him so much. Oh no, I'm out of Cross Chop! Randy's like, uh-oh, I'm out of here. So as soon as Diamond and Pearl, the Diamond and Pearl remake is over, I am moving on to that. Because once this is over, I'm going back to Pikmin multiplayer map, sorry, the challenge maps, and before I finish up entirely. But after Diamond and Pearl is when I'm going for Mystery Dungeon 2. That's the idea. And at that point, I really only want to have one Pokemon stream going on at a time. I don't want to have too many. I didn't necessarily intend for Diamond and Pearl, the Diamond remake to go along with this initially. I wasn't even going to get the game, but you already heard all about that. To pick longs. I don't think I need to switch, but I'll just do it anyway, just in case. I've been so used to using cross chops all over Mount Battle, I forgot I had to heal PP between battles out in the real world. See, you know what? Now that I think about it, now I can kind of understand the appeal of fans wanting to make their own Pokemon type of fan games or ROM hacks or whatever. I can see it. I wouldn't necessarily have the time or patience to ever learn how to do it, but I definitely can commend them for it. I feel like if I was to do like a hack like that, I'd probably do one modeled after a Game Boy Advance game, like in... Because I came down from here already. I've seen some impressive looking Game Boy Advance Pokemon ROM hacks. Exactly! That's what I mean! I get that fans don't look at the Pokemon series the same way. Like, what's good to some fans is not to others, but, like... I feel like you can't deny that there's a lot of potential there. I don't pretend to know what game development is like, but it's not so much game development I'm critiquing, it's game direction, I guess. Does that make sense? Am I saying that right? Why did I come back here for it? I just don't know where the guards I need to beat up are. Do I have net balls? I need to check. I do. Okay, we're fine. I only need like one or two. I mean, I have Master Balls, so like... Oh, hello. Back for more mischief? This place is abandoned, Catwoman. That's kind of the reason why I like this game so much, is because it's like, it's not a revolutionary Pokemon title. But you know what it is? It's a little bit more mature than what you've seen. It's still goofy and funny and lighthearted, but... the subject's a little bit more, like, it's a little bit, not a lot of it, but a little bit more mature than what you're used to seeing. And I wish, that's why I love this and the other one too much, because they don't downplay you because you're a kid or something playing. Plus, heck, in this game, your protagonist is easily somewhere in his teens. I wouldn't be surprised if he's a young adult. It's hard to tell with Pokemon models. There ain't no way he's some 10-year-old kid, that's for sure. This kid is a criminal. Or ex-criminal, I guess. Also, I am 20 levels above the enemy. How did that happen? Why is it this way? That's a very great point. I don't know. I don't know why Pokemon got me feeling so many different ways, honestly. I feel so conflicted all the time about how I feel about it. Also, I saw someone posting about this on Twitter today, obviously trying to get people to rage trap into it so they can get discussions and clicks and all that. But, for those listening that actually play them, what would you guys say of what you've played, or maybe what you haven't played and you've just watched, and the reason why you haven't played it, would be your favorite and least favorite Pokemon generations, if you can name just one. Or, so, yeah, no, that's how I meant to say it. Anyone in here? Hello. Hi there! There's no alarm blaring, but here I am anyways. Rimmel. 5 for best, and for both of you, I'm guessing, and 6 for worst ice is what you're saying, if I'm following correctly. 5 is a solid game. I feel like overall, Gen 5 was the most put together. I feel like maybe it didn't have the best Pokemon or anything, but in my opinion, it had the best. Oh my god, overall experience. Randy's getting cooked. They were out for his blood. I think 3's a pretty solid one. Well, the question I asked Sora was, what's your favorite and least favorite Pokemon generations? That was what I asked, so in case you were wondering what we're talking about. Rock Slide should be able to do some decent damage. Those trumpets are so good. They also got really solid remakes, to be fair. So, Ice, when you mean Gen 6 as your least favorite, do you mean specifically X and Y, or are you also lumping in Auras as well? Some people separate them, others consider the entire generation. And I get confused because I usually refer to mostly the flagship game of its generation. Personally, but... Yo, Steve, no! I'm getting freaking cooked by these grunts. That's fair. Most people, when they're evaluating the games, they refer to the generations as all the games that came out in that generation, less so the main game of the generation. But if that's the case, honestly, I probably would say I agree. If it's just the flagship game, I would easily say that, I think Gen 6 is the weakest, I think. I like a lot of the things that Gen 6 brought to the table, like, say, Mega Evolutions, for example. No, no one thinks that, but even if you did, I think that just makes Gen 3 even better. Gen 3, if you consider just Fire Red and Leaf Green and Emerald together, one of the strongest gens out there. And that's not even considering the spin-off titles like these. Like, these bring it up even higher for me. But I'm not counting those because they're just kind of spin-offs. But... Actually, no. I take it back. I take it back. I don't know why I said Gen 6 when Gen 8 exists. Gen 6 had some weak areas, but they brought a lot of nice things to the table, as opposed to Gen 8, where I feel like that entire generation is a train wreck. With the only exception being Arceus, the Arceus game. That's the only exception. If it wasn't for Arceus, Gen 8 would be easily the worst thing in the world. I remember back when the remakes were good. How did I do nothing to that? To be fair, Gen 1 is not that great. Fire Red and Leaf Green are good, but Red and Blue objectively are not good, but I enjoy the nostalgia of them. Based Ramirez. Indeed. You can't be the excuse of, oh, they're the first one. Of course they're going to be technically the worst, but they built everything that the series is known for. I'm like, that's true, but it's still objectively bad. But I'll also still say I'd objectively play Gen 1 again before I would play Gen 8 again. Despite the fact that I know I'm going to stream it. But streaming it is going to be basically my attempt. Oh, I can't revive them both. Alright, Randy's more important. Actually, he doesn't have cross chop right now. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. When was the last time Steve has done anything super amazing? Gen 5, I think, even without having any remakes, it's still, I think it's still overall my favorite. But, like, Gen 8, I think, personally, is the worst on the grounds that Sword and Shield is pretty bad. I had a really hard time getting through Sword and Shield, forcing myself. Here to me breeze. And then, of course, as you all have been seeing, the Diamond and Pearl remake, that, alongside Sword and Shield, makes it the worst to me. Like, I'll conclude that Arceus is a main series game, but I don't even know if I could say that saves the other two from being complete dumpster fires. Days Like Hero, they're supposed to make more Shadow Pokemon with it. How did you sneak up at me like that? Huh? Don't I know you from somewhere? Like at the mayor's home in Phoenix? Man, that was oddly specific for you to recall that. You've been spoiling Cypher's plans all over, haven't you? You're not gonna mess up my plan up. Bluno. See, this is where I get confused, if this is technically supposed to be after or before the end of the game. Wushu and Randy. I can't Earthquake with Croconaw here. Well, but the other but he's got the level 30 Crocodile, but the level 62 Grumpig. The Croconaw's fixed. You can't level it up because it's a shadow. It's our reattempt to capture it. Here we go. Oh, what the? Remember back at the beginning of this stream series where I said you guys picked my starter and you chose Bayleaf? Well, this is where the Croconaw ended up. That's where he is. He's here at the end of the game now. He's now a post-game Pokemon. Same with Quilava, but we caught him at the end of the last stream. Why couldn't they level scale it? I have no clue, honestly, why they chose not to. Yo, that's just what I needed. I don't think I'm going to fail with the net ball, but we're going to do the little item swappy anyway. We did it for the memes. That's fine. Because you know what? Like, I'm not a huge fan of Croconaw in this game, mostly because his move is Surf, and we've already discussed how double-hitting moves have so much less power, and you can't control where it goes. And Quilava kind of suffers from the fact that it takes forever to get good moves in this game. The starters have a perfect catch rate. That's kind of crazy. Also, I know some of the people who haven't played this game before don't know this, obviously, but those of you who did you know that this game has 100% unique shiny Pokemon to it? Like, the developers for this game, when they made shiny Pokemon for this game, they are 100% crafted. All the Pokemon in this game that are shinies are, I think, are completely unique. Like, you can't really catch shinies in this game. Well, I don't know if sending over an old shiny changes its color in this game. I think it does. But I have never seen Red Gyarados in this game. But, like, for example, I saw this image online. Shiny Scizor normally is like a pukey green. It's really gross. For some reason in this game, Shiny Scizor is golden. He is golden body. Quilava in this game, he has a slightly brownish fur, but his flames are like bright, like a bright green, like a super powerful like flame type, like a chemical burn. Those are some of the examples I've seen. Now the odds of ever catching a shiny in this game are astronomically low, because it's like 1 in 8,000 chance. But the weird thing is about shinies in this game, you don't know if they're shiny until after you've caught it. They don't appear shiny to you when you're playing like this. I don't know why, but that's just how they do it. It's a shame that if you transfer them out of here, they don't stay that color, but I'm like, that's so cool. I really wish shinies had more effort put into why they're the color they are. I need to get through this, dude. Like, if you look them up online, you can see some, like, really cool shots of some of the shiny Pokemon in this game. I don't know if it's the same for XD, but I do know it's different for Colosseum like that. It'd be the biggest flex in the world to have a shiny Pokemon from this game. Yeah, I feel like any shiny Pokemon before Gen 4 didn't really care. They didn't care. They just had it like whatever was a palette swap, in my opinion. I don't think they had anything good. I wish they were actually designed to look cool. Like, there are certain ones like Greninja's designed to look cool, because he's literally a ninja-looking guy, because he's a ninja. I wish more shinies were purposely designed rather than just a palette swap. The Nidos, think they basically kind of, well, Nido Queen is like a green color, but Nido King, which I actually have a shiny Nido King of in this gen, he's like sky blue, and he's so pretty. Beautiful boy. Alright, Violet, wreck them. Is Violet our last Pokemon? Oh my god, we were in trouble. Here's what I hope of becoming an admin. Imagine a criminal organization only having 50 shadow Pokemon. Way to pay attention. I know, right? I'm in trouble. If I run into a battle, we're screwed. Do I have max revives? I do. Okay, so if something happens, but I'm just gonna leave. You should be fine, right? That should have been the last trainer in the area. I'm still not sure where Smeargle and Ursaring are. And, Meditate. Ah, yes, the dramatic one-way door. Where's the healing machine in this area? So the Smeargle and the Ursaring are new Shadow Pokemon exclusive to the post game, but Gligar and Meditate are still MIA. I don't know where they are. Let's see. Did you know your PDA can receive not only digital email, but it can also accept digital photos? I'll send one as a test. Hope it reaches you. Oh, Ishmish. Okay. It's a shame that those things don't get used much. I wish this game just had more to it. It's just a short, sweet experience. Okay, let me head over to Phoenix, where I can get healed up. I'm in trouble. Grumpy. What now? Big snag machine? Hi, this is Bit from the Under. There's this freaky rumor going about that the Snag'em hideouts fixed a big snag machine. Do you think it's true? Could you look into it, Tato? See, the thing is, I don't know if I have to go back to some of these areas to find the Shadow Pokemon where I missed them. Like, usually, they show up in the post-game areas of the lab and the Snag'em hideout. But I haven't seen the ones we're missing. They usually prioritize whoever you missed. But I haven't seen anything. And it's concerning. For now, I'll just keep moving until we actually seem to can't anymore, but let's have Steve in the front. Him and Randy can be Earthquake buddies. Okay, since we're still talking about different Pokemon-based subjects, for when the new games gets announced, lately, ever since they started doing regional variants, whenever you get I need to go to Snag 'em Hideout. Whenever they announce something like that, what Pokemon announcements are you more excited to see? Like the new Pokemon straight up, the legendaries, or the box arts, whatever you want to do, or the regional variants. Shadow Pokemon? Got some more news about the Snag 'em Hideouts. There's a rumor now about a creepy Smeargle and Ursaring. I think that's worth checking out. Okay, so that's where those two are. I know that I sleep. Okay, back to the email again. Shadow Pokemon list. That's 6 more. Noctowl, Flaffy, Houndoom, Shuckle, Miltank, and Delibird. I'll be in contact. So, Shuckle's the only one on that list I haven't seen yet. Lately, I've been really interested in seeing how they handle the regional variants. They get to be pretty fun. Who thought it? I get to battle you again. You know, the weird thing is, you're kind of right. We didn't see any new Pokemon. That's really weird now that I think about it. They were showing us the things that a lot of us are more worried about, what the game was going to be like. We're always going to have new Pokemon, but... Whoa, though, imagine if it was a weird situation where, like, there was almost no new Pokemon. That'd be so weird. Like, maybe you get new starters and maybe, like, a handful of new ones. That would be super weird. My opinion on which Pokemon I'll probably pick may change, but as of right now, the one I'm probably gonna go for is a little fire crocodile. He looks really cute. But the final forms could change my opinion, because to be completely honest with you, I really didn't have much of an opinion on the starters in Gen 8. And it was really only the final forms that gave me a decision. But honestly, I hate all of Gen 8 starters. Well, I don't hate them, I just think they're really, really bland. With almost 1,000 Pokemon, I'd be fine with them just giving us mostly either regional forms or just an old Pokemon, honestly. I mean, it's not going to happen. We're probably going to get at least a decent chunk of new Pokemon, but like... Because, you know, new Pokemon's what sells merchandise and cards and stuff, so... I shouldn't have battled after all. So right now, the little fire pepper alligator thing is my current choice, but the final forms can change. I've seen people do some fan arts of what they think the final starters could look like, and I see a lot of really convincing ideas for the grass one, honestly. Don't know if we're going to get those. The cat does look the least bizarre, but I think the croc is just so cute. I need to go up, right? I'm confused in this place. Why did I have to blow the whole thing up? Wait, hello? Why are you here? Why are you blocking the way? Boom. Why am I afraid? Oh my, tell me it's not you again. Leona. Flaffy and Octillery. No muscular rescuer. Honestly, I'm not a fan. I wasn't a fan of them going bipedal and not giving us a massively cool saber-toothed tiger Pokemon. But I'll be honest, I really like Incineroar. I don't mind him. He's got a lot of personality and coolness about him. And he's not a firefighting, which I was afraid of. Which everyone was afraid of, so... Not the worst thing in the world. I like Incineroar. Honestly, all of the Gen 7 starters are actually pretty solid. Primarina is the one that no one remembers, though. despite being another very good design, honestly. And Decidueye is super cool. Dunsparce. Octazooka. Man, they're going for me. Gotta go for that cross chop. No! True, we have it a lot. Wait, Steve was faster than Octillery? I should have used Sunny Day! Instantly out of there. Have a good one, Sora. Thanks for stopping in today. Dude, they were both out for Steve. I don't think that would have killed Steve, but you never know nowadays. Walrein. But who are you even supposed to be? Why did Gen 2 get such terrible Pokemon? Like, they're not all bad or anything, but they're really not that great. So many unevolved Pokemon, so many babies of other Pokemon. It's like, what is it about you that makes you so strong? Because it was rushed. Oh, that's fair. I should have bought more revives. But I don't really have a lot of money, do I? Oh, that's not the right thing. Okay, I have a good amount of money. I have like 100 grand. But that doesn't really go that far when items are so expensive. Boom. Man, I put freaking Steve in the front lines for 5 seconds. We cried the last time, but now it's your turn to cry. Freena. I love her outfit, though. The blue's a bit much, but... Blue hair? Woke. But I wasn't even meaning the blue hair specifically, but the blue hair helps. I meant like her clothes and stuff. I think her design is cool. I like the weight, what do you call it, the midriff jacket, or what do you call it? Mawile. Dare try to weaken the mighty Randy. It will shake the fabric of the earth! Bye, Jigglypuff. Mawile's another Pokemon I wish was just better. And then they just took it away from making Mega Evolutions gone. You know what I think would be cool? Rather than just making Mega Evolutions a gimmick. Yo, it's the Gligar! Maybe just give an option like a Mega Stone item and just permanently evolve the Pokemon with a much less aggressive stat spread. I don't really want a horse with this thing. We're gonna do the Master Ball glitch. I don't care. I'm probably not gonna use it, so... Master Ball Gligar. True. I love Mega Mawile. I've always liked Mawile. I just wish Mawile was just better. I'm gonna cry again. Is Mawile without the Mega, is it Fairy Steel, or is it just Steel still? I can't remember. But when's the last time Mawile had even been in the game? I don't even remember. I didn't want to deal with that Gligar again. I can't status it, so I didn't want to bother. Wait, are you the Meditate kid? I don't remember. Let's find out. Okay. Where could that guy come to? Snag my Shadow Pokemon. Ah! Wait, what? I feel like I should try and use a Mawile sometime. I don't think I'd use it in any of these games because it doesn't get any moves. But, I don't know. I've always liked Mawile, or the ideal of it. Yeah, this was before Gliscor. I know my Pokemon stuff pretty well. Randy's a pretty good Earthquaker. I've had better Earthquakers, but Randy's really good. I wish he just had a better coverage move than Smelling Salt, but... No, it's like, I made a character with blue hair. That's all it takes for... My OCs has blue hair. I'm like the leading authority on blue-haired characters or something. I've had a couple OCs, not nearly as well developed or anything as Aqua with multiple colored hair. Like I've had some with silvery blue, like silvery white hair, green hair, pink hair. Pink hair is one of my favorites to do if it's done right. Okay, it's still Fairy Steel. Okay. Still your girlfriend for a very specific archetype. Do I have any girl characters with purple hair? I don't remember. I might have been designing one, but I don't know if I ever actually made the character or not. I have a guy character with purple hair. But that's because he's like a shadow user, and I always associate shadows with the color purple, probably because of Pokemon. No fair, you stinking cheat. Yo, visit from Tato. You got guts showing up here after you betraying Team Snag him. That's where it ends. I know you're here to wreck the Snag machine like before. Smeargle and Smeargle. Smeargle was my key to figuring out how to be a master Pokemon breeder back in Gen 3. That's why I learned a lot of my tricks. A lot of which are no longer relevant, but Smeargle's, to me, Smeargle's best uses for me is for being a great, like, parent Pokemon to teach Pokemon moves. I don't know. I think this is based back on the, Gen 2 designs where Smeargle's tail could be multiple colors, depending on his nickname. In Stadium 2, anyway. Because back then, Stadium 2 could tweak the colors of your Pokemon for some reason. I have no idea why. And one of those tweaks was Smeargle's tail just being different colors. But I didn't even catch that. You fool! Oh my god, Wushu, what? You really just KO'd it with a critical hit wing attack. Oh my god. I'm mad! And then, of course, Randy misses. Oh god. Wait, what? I can't believe of all the times I needed Wushu to not kill something, I should have just Master Balled. Master Ball glitch, just save myself some time. Do I really care if it's in a Master Ball? Not really. Especially since it's a girl Smeargle, I just don't care. Biden? It's our president, Joe Biden. He has a bunch of Smeargles. I was gonna knock you out, and paint your loser face with a nice Smeargle. So it's Room Tato. Guessing that you were drawn here by the rumors of the Stag Machine. Did you really think we could fix the Stag Machine? Are you that gullible? Don't let Everett trapped by Master Gonzap to suck you into coming. He would have a bunch of Smeargles. What a weird level spread. 55 Swamp Marsh Stomp, 50 Shiftry. I'm so confused. He didn't want any of that Randy action. It's Ursaring. Oh god, Randy, don't kill it. Woo! I know, right? They may not look that great, but they got the heart and soul. And that's what's the most important. I love these models. I don't care if they're the really weird looking Gen 1 ones. I don't care. It's like, and then Battle Revolution just cleaned up all of these models. Rather than change them, they just modernized them. Battle Revolution was the peak version of most of these models. And their movements, but it's like... Also, I forgot how weird-looking Ursaring was back then. I'm gonna just Thunder Wave. Ursaring. Wushu! Knock you off! Ursaring is such a dark brown back then. I'm so used to him being like a more of a tan brown now. That's part of the reason why I want to do a Pokemon Battle Revolution stream, if I can find a way to make it interesting. At some point in the future. I want to use Pokemon from this playthrough, our XD playthrough, when we get to that. and whatnot. Flexing on. Yo, that was sick, right? I know, I love it. I mean, I don't mind new Machoke, but, like, I kind of miss old Machoke. I miss so much of this stuff. There we go. Ursaring is captured. Master Godzip! You know how to work that sanction, right? I don't like admitting it, but you've beaten me thoroughly. Okay, well, I need to come back and heal then. And get that stupid Smeargle. As long as it doesn't disappear on me. I need to capture Smeargle. Sir, stop telling me that I know how to work my snag machine. I'm gonna use it and I'm gonna snag all your girls. I mean, with a protagonist that looks like this, how could he not? Instead, we're too busy making all of our protagonists look like children and toddlers and stuff. I miss back when freaking... You know, if our protagonists don't really have much of an impact on the story, why can't we go back to, like, how Battle Revolution did it and give us 6 different trainer types to pick from? Like Battle Revolution had the little girl, the super buff dude, the 2 cool girl and boys, and the 2 standard girl and boys. It's like, why can't we have that back? Oh no, I gotta go. Do I have to go all the way back around? I can't just go around. It's so stupid. I can't walk over the junk pile. Yes, I've heard. I played Arceus. Hello. No, I'm not gonna let you through. Dios? I don't even want to fight you guys. I fought all the nerds here. I just gotta go back and get Smeargle. As soon as Smeargle hits the battlefield, I'm just using the Master Ball. I don't care. I wanna get this freaking thing over with. Alright, Steve, get in there and do something. Ugh, this tea tastes gross. Oh, my ice melted. It's actually warm out here tonight in comparison. It's like in the high 40s tonight. So with the heater, it's actually comfortable. I don't need gloves. I don't even need the hood on. The only problem I have with the idea of doing a Pokemon, oh, are you serious? Are you serious? The Fortress would have Earthquake, wouldn't it? You're kidding me! What were the odds of that? Couldn't even kill Dustox. Good lord! I can't trust you to do anything! Oh. Dixon's a better fire type. Yeah, you sure don't need to look, Tim. But yeah, I've seen people talk about how the Arceus protagonists are 15. Yeah, okay, I get it. They don't have to always be kids. If you're gonna go through the trouble of designing 2 models, a boy and a girl, at a young age, is it that much harder just to make a set that's just a little bit older? Just a little bit, so I don't have to feel like I'm a pedophile. What? No fair, you didn't tell me you turned way tougher than before. Yes, I know. I played... I don't know if you heard me say this several times. I finished Arceus. I know the protagonists are 15 in that game. I'm not talking about that game. Who the heck are you? Do it so hard in the game. What you say? They put all the work recoloring the skin. That's fine. It's not... I can't imagine it's that hard to make a slightly different skin-colored alt, you know? But whatever. My complaints are on deaf ears. Like 1 minute in Photoshop. It's okay, I still love this series even when it makes me upset. It reminds me of my ex. You love what you hate, or something, I don't know. Small indie studio like that. God, the cynicalness. Ice, your cynical nature makes me happy. It makes me realize I'm not as cynical as I thought I was. Sharpedo lowered its head! And I wish two-turn attacks were still actually good. They're not good anymore. Sweeping teeth against them. Look, I can't say I know how to develop a game at all, but like many people out there, I have plenty of ideas that I cannot imagine would be that difficult to implement. That's all I'm saying. It cannot be that ridiculous. I feel like whenever we get a new game, we get a cool new mechanic introduced, and then we never get to keep it. It's like whenever something good happens, you gotta take it away the very next time. It's like, oh, well now don't you wish you had the previous piece of garbage before when it had this? Go play that game if you want that mechanic. I swear, I can make a list of every game that's been out, and I can make a list of mechanics I wish I could implement into a single game. Not even new mechanics. I could just make a list of game mechanics we've already had. And... Hello. For Pete's sake, did Farina lose to you again? I don't know who you are. Lakes. But I could think of a single gimmick from each game that could easily go into a new title, and they wouldn't have to come up with any new mechanics. They just put the best ones into one. But that's the thing. Because of the fact that the series is always moving forward, there's never going to be a definitive Pokemon game experience. So I guess it doesn't matter if each one is made as good as the last, because it's never going to be the last one. It'll go on forever. It'll never end. So it'll eventually never be able to keep up anymore. Confusion, he says, beware! The only thing I don't like about this game, at times, is the fact that the battles take a long time. Even when they're very easy, the battles take their time. The names in this game are always a mess, and I love it. Bye-bye, Jump Fluff. I wish you were better. Maybe you'll be better in the next game. I don't punch you. Yo, good job, Randy. Mega Jump Bluff win. Maybe when Gen 6 gets remade. Tougher than before. Like, I don't get why they... You know something? I mean, I can kind of understand why Z moves got removed, because it's like, there's a lot of fancy animations and stuff, but like, I still can't understand why Mega Evolutions were completely removed. Is it really that much more work to put them in? Like, I don't understand. We'll paint your loser face next time for sure. Biden! Who needs the old ones? Am I the only one who didn't like the Gigantamax gimmick? I like the idea of like the raid battles, but their execution was horrendous. Its own tempo prevents confusion. I'm glad to hear it. I decided I'm doing it. Master Ball this stupid Smeargle. I'm not dealing with this. You know, this thought popped in my head before, and I just remembered it now. Imagine how terrifying it would be to say, if you ever came back to this region and had to, say, fight a protagonist with a snag machine, especially this guy, imagine if, when he's losing or about to lose, he just pulls out the snag machine, snags your Pokemon, and then you gotta beat him to get it back. Imagine how difficult of a boss fight that would be. That would be such an interesting design for a boss fight. Kaboom! Es hora que Spartis? I don't... Disparities? I don't know. It's good. I'm really receiving it at the paint. I wasn't talking to you. A large snag machine appears to have been destroyed in the explosion. But how would that even work? It's just hands on the machine. Oh no, what did I say now? Oh, Friday's the Batman movie? Okay, so do I have to just go back to the cave and catch Meditate, or do I have to wait for the trainer to reappear? I don't know. Who's Batman? I guess we're gonna have to go and find out. I caught all the Pokemon up to this point, except, actually, did I? Let me have a look. I like the PDA as a... Countered in Pyrite Cave, but Snag failed. Why is that one glowing white? I didn't purify it. Yeah, so why is this glowing white? And Shuckle. It's time to wake up. Oh, this is Duking's house. Get out of my way, Maria. I'm so glad when we get to Pokemon XD later this year, we don't have an annoying sidekick to have to push around out of the way. We have our own way of fighting Shadow Pokemon. Spoilers, there's going to be a Shadow Pokemon in the next game. It is a sequel. This team needs to, I say this every time, but this team needs to make a game again. An actual Pokemon game one that's like this. I would, It doesn't. It could be a new thing. Could be a remaster that they work on with new stuff implemented. I don't care. I would eat it up. Can I go through here? Why did they leave that blocked? I hope I don't have to rebattle. No! I have to rebattle them? You're kidding me. Oh my god. Before I go up to the top of the mountain, or the hill. Yes, Pokemon XD is the sequel to this game, also on the GameCube. And XD is even better of a game than this. Okay, I do have to go back up to the cave and catch Meditate. This sucks. Yeah, I have the Zelda sound as my my eBay notification. Dude, that knockdown just freaking nosedived. Man, think about back in the day. They really made all the different models for the Pokemon. Like the Pokemon. What I liked about this game is that the Pokemon that use Fly, they're only airborne when they're doing their attacks. They're not always flying. Like, at least not all of them. Like Mantine here, it's a fish. It floats in the midair. Gligar's always gliding, though it does have feet to land on, you know. But like, why does these games make me both happy and depressed? Because I just wish that they were still like this. I hate that I have to come back here. It's just more battles that aren't even challenging. I just have to push through them. They're like 30 levels beneath me. Well, 20 levels for the most part, but still. Bad Rouge. I hate the feeling when my ears need to pop. I can't believe I could have came back at any point and recaught this stupid thing. I wonder if it was this team that made the new models for this game, like the ones for the 3D ones, like for Gen 3, or if another team had made them outsourced again. Because obviously Pokemon wasn't doing their own, well, Game Freak wasn't doing the 3D models because they weren't working on the games that used 3D models, so makes me wonder where that came from. Was it always with the Monsters Incorporated or whatever that team is? Oh my god, I don't want to fight these dudes. Why can't I just take the elevator? No, what are they? Creatures, it's Creatures Incorporated, I think, or Creatures something. No, it's not. God dang it. Once again, I am the laughingstock. Man, you should feel bad. You got knocked out by Wushu's wing attack. Ugh, when the fish get knocked out, they don't blink and it freaks me out! Emergency! Mayday! Mayday! I don't think the rest of the postgame unlocks until I get the freaking, abnormality detected in friendly Pokemon. You like the one nobody else does? Okay, then isolate. So what's your top 5 Pixar movies then? It's time for judgment. The council will decide your fate. You find a list. To test your movie taste. Blasted by earthquake. I remember back when freaking the narrator would announce with gusto every move that ever knocked out a Pokemon. In Battle Revolution, they made it just to certain signature attacks or popular moves. But the narrator in Stadium 1 and 2 would say the name of any move that knocked him out. It's a swift attack! It wasn't good enough. This is the dilemma. Old good, new bad. Okay, but you gotta actually tell me what your favorites are. That I can still judge you for your taste. There are still some bad old ones, or some questionable old ones. I'm on it. It's also the fact that where is the line drawn between new and old? That's the question. You know, Ladian is in this game, and I probably could have used it as a Senna Pokemon, but at the same time, Ladian sucks. Really bad. like, Omega sucks. The new ones do suck. I haven't seen a Pixar movie in a while, though. They're still good, I guess. Some of them are still good, but... Swablu. I love Swablu. She's so cute. Such a cute Pokemon. I love how I designed Aqua to be a water and ice type specialist, but then I see lots of Pokemon that are fairy types, like, yeah, she'd probably use that, and I'm like, maybe she's a fairy specialist now. I don't understand. Discord. Discord! I know I said fairy type. I know Swablu is not a fairy type, but I get confused because it has all these fairy moves in its move pool now. Dropped in the dirt. Isolate. Oh my god! There's so many of them! I hate this! We're master balling the meditate. I don't care at this point. This is making me go insane. I don't want to fight these losers anymore! You know, what the heck is a snow run? Like, it's wearing... that thing is had on as, like, a hat, but, like... At least everything dies to earthquake in this area. A racist depiction of an Eskimo. But, like, is its body just literally a black sphere with tiny little dot hands? even though they can't win. I don't want to fight you, Tati. Ah! What you want? At least Randy is making this go quickly. And Wushu, I guess. After coming out of Mount Battle, this is just completely a joke. Man, I forgot I didn't eat dinner before this stream, and now I'm getting hungry. I don't got any snacks out here. Dancing alone doesn't win any battles. I think this girl bodybuilder is the last one keeping me from the cave, and then I just need to find the meditate trainer. I also realized, despite the fact that this game also has a very slim Pokemon party picking, it has a very slim type coverage of as picking as well. Like, there's not a lot of options for, like, all of the types, really. Like, Fire, obviously, stereotypically has no options, because they never are. Running out of Earthquakes. But, like, there's, like, only, like, 2 or 3 Psychic types, not counting Espeon. Like, there's Meditate. There's Metagross. And, is that really it? That might be it. That's crazy. You turn the tables on me! Done in, but how? What blind spot did you exploit? Finally. No, don't talk to me. If you don't have the meditate, I don't want to talk to you. You don't have it. I think it was a dude. Not this dude. It was like a dude in a tan jacket, if I recall correctly. I'm trusting my memory. Yo, I think this is the dude. Yeah, here's the meditate. Found him. Wally, I think it's great. Toy Story 3, I'd just prefer Toy Story 2. But, you know, Toy Story 2, you also have on there. It's really good. Incredibles, really good. That's true, too, Ice. I think the only one I personally don't agree on is, Ratatouille, but that's just my taste. I know tons of people love Ratatouille. I just don't really care for it. I don't hate it or anything. I just don't care for it. That's all. I know I said I was going to Master Ball it, but here we are. This picture should have ended in walling. No, when you said that, I expected a lot worse. That's fair. That's a very fair point you make. That is another also very valid point. I just want to catch this thing in something that isn't a Master Ball. Just because I don't want to be that dude that has the meditate or the or whatever with the freaking Master Ball. It's like, bro, this dude used a Master Ball in this? But that's it. That infuriates people, so maybe it's also, there's a point in that. There are barely any other Pixar movies you like. Oh my god, of course. Yo, high jump kick. Though that's not a kick, but okay. That was a strong move, even from that guy that small. I'm not gonna sit here all day. If we don't get it soon with the Ultra Ball, I'm just gonna bail and use the Master Ball. I don't want to sit here all day. I got a post-game to finish tonight, if I can. Which means we still have more battles to go. Yeah, we're not doing this. One more Ultra Ball and that's it. Dixon! Well, when we were younger, the Pixar movies were good. To be fair, the car movies were bad, but that's mostly because Disney commissioned the movies out of them, basically. What has Pixar even made recently? I mean, The Good Dinosaur was horrible. Yeah, we're done. I'm done with that. We're not. I'm master balling it. That was. I just don't want to do it anymore. Purple looks good with Meditate, right? In for Meditate. Yay, we can leave now. Oh yeah, babe. Oh, dude, you know who's in here that I never actually fought? Mirror B's clone. Should I go do that? I don't know. Do I want to fight through everything again to get to him? I could blast through him now. Like, I'm tempted. I want to go see the Mirror B clone. Let's do it. I want to hear his song one more time. Since we're already all the way here. So welcome to here. It's not that bad. It's not that far from this point. Oh, you know what? I think Mareep is the cutest of the Mareep line. Or the best looking. Like, I like that it's still a sheep. I like its color palette. It's not whatever the heck Ampharos is. Wait, do you not like Kingdom Hearts? I thought Kingdom Hearts was universally accepted to be a good thing. Wait, that's Disney. For gore. Oh, yeah, that's fair. Hating things nobody else does. That's fair. Like, I think the Toy Story movies were pretty good in terms of, like, not being overly unnecessary or anything, but that is my opinion. I thought all the Toy Stories were good. I felt 4 was a little unnecessary after what happened with 3, but, you know, that's my opinion. Someone mentioned the door of darkness? Whew! I'm about to get racist! I gotta fight him to get through. What an annoying piece of work. Would you two come back for? At least he, like, understands that this is stupid that I'm here. Yeah, that's a very valid point. Honestly, like 100% valid. You know, for this game probably wanting to show off its really high-quality third-gen models, they give you a lot of Johto and Kantos to look at. One day I'm gonna play it, and I'm gonna find out if it's really that terrible. I think for some people, the premise is what sells them on it, which is kind of weird. I wonder where I'm going to stand with it when I play it. But then again, Ice, you're also the person that hates Xenoblade X with a passion, where I see tons of people online talking about how great it is, so I do get confused. Didn't they have, like, demos of those games on the eShop or something, or something, and you can't even get to play the game because of how short the demos are? You can't even get to play it because the cutscenes are so long and the demo expires. Here we are. Let's fight the imposter bee. I'm gonna see what this is like. I don't even remember this fight, so... Wait, what? Wait, what? Where's the Mirror Bee dude? Where's the Mirror Bee clone? Where's he at? What? Yo, wait, what's with this power level? What? I mean, it's not much higher than the area, but it's like at least a good 15 levels higher. I wasn't expecting that, but I came here for Mirabee's imposter slash successor slash whatever he is, and where the heck is that? I came here for that. I wasted my time! Really, Ice? It's kind of surprising. But then you literally just said you don't like things that people like or whatever. I'm not really sure. It'd probably be one of the Spider-Man movies. I just don't know which one right off. That's hard. It's hard to say. It's hard to judge them like I mean, I always have a hard time judging ranking movies as opposed to like video games, because it's harder to judge what passes well for it, I guess. They all have Activision disease. I should have refused. Didn't ask for about that test. We're all exhausted now. Wait, what are you doing? What were you doing, Wreath? Aw, but there's no but. Come on, it's my turn. This girl's outfit is pretty cool too. Show real battling as well. I know she's just a palette swap of the other girl I said that was cool looking, but I think this color design works better. Sonic Boom. Man, back then, when Yanma was still a terrible Pokemon. Oh my god. God dang it, Steve! You don't do anything! I give him a chance, and he lets me down every time. Two of the most common types in existence. That ain't fair. I just feel like I can't ever get Steve to pull his weight. You are a weird fellow. The fast get faster. Are we still almost 3 hours in? It doesn't feel like I've gotten anything accomplished. Dude, helping handing Sonic Boom doesn't do anything. It's a fixed damage move that they finally decided to get rid of in Gen 8. I talked smack on this Yanma, and it's still here. I got creeped out by it. I guess it's kind of the same thing. I wasn't really scared of it, but it was really creepy. God, Dixon sucks. Confusion is an annoying thing. You can't ever depend on it, but man, will the AI use it to screw you over. That's an example of how to lose a battle. Fair point. Europe's gone to who knows where. What am I to do with myself? So can I just not battle the Mirror B dude anymore? If I go in and out, will he spawn in? I guess not. Dang, we wasted our time coming here. I mean, it wasn't that much of a waste considering how, you know... Wish I could just walk out of here, but I can't. Alright, well, I've caught all the shadow Pokemon that needed to be caught, so... Let's see what happens next. To be fair, if the events just trigger, there's not much left to this game. We could probably get it done in another hour and a half, depending on how many battles I have to do. Because if all I had to do was catch all the shadow Pokemon up to this point, I've done that. We've got them all. I'm not missing anything anymore. If I'd known I could have came back from Meditate, I probably would have actually done it. I might even have used him. Maybe. It would have justified taking Grapes off the team, but, you know. Grapes has been fun. I can't say that I didn't want Grapes. I just wish Grapes had some more coverage. Having Grapes and Randy rolled into one Pokemon would have been pretty nice. I would have had room for something else. Gotta catch enough of them. Safe? I've never heard of that one. Okay, this is the exit, I believe. Yeah. Well, I don't know whatever happened to the Mirror B clone, but he ain't coming back. I wish I had known he was a timed battle. Oh well. Those of you playing along, if you want to fight Mirror B's imposter, you have to do it before the end of the game. You have to be able to rematch all the nerds and get their shadow Pokemon if you miss them. I swear, I wonder how a freaking Nuzlocke would work in this game because of the way it works. Imposter! I'll just go here, I guess. I don't know. Wait, hold on. Did I miss an email, maybe? Should I go see Bit then? I don't know what else to do. You don't like Pokemon? Oh, Meditate was the one with the twisted spoon. Hydrochromatic? What does that mean? Or hypnochromatic? What does that mean? Not that. So I hate about the post game, you're just waiting for things to trigger. Maybe if I go to the under. The under is usually where stuff happens. Oh. I'd never heard of that before. I'm just sharing about Team Snag'em holdouts and how they repaired the large snag machine. But I was there! No, don't make me go back to the Snag'em hideout. I don't want to fight them anymore. I did it! Ah! I'm about to look up how to freaking do it. Alright. I'm a fool. Okay. Monica. Plug in the Game Shark. I missed something in Snag'em Hideout that I wasn't thinking about. And I feel a fool now for having forgotten about it. We're going back to the Snag'em Hideout. I thought what I needed to do was confirm or deny the existence of the big snag machine. There is one other thing I'm supposed to do. And we're gonna go do it. Let's move! Luckily, there's no more Shadow Pokemon to catch until... Well, there's one more, but we're not gonna see that for a little bit. I may need to go get a snack if this keeps up. Okay. This way... No more people. No more people. Thank goodness. Let's see. Dude, if I could have a Kodak call with Monica. Look, I know she went psycho and tried to kill us in the game that she's in, but, like, I don't know. If I had a chance to meet Monica for real, I don't know. I wouldn't be upset. I just would feel bad. I would be able to spend all my time with her. Anyway, here he is. The big man himself. Gunzap. They don't show boob. Dang, okay. They stab boob. Pretty brazen for her to come stumbling back, eh, Rimtato? I got careless back at Railgam Tower, but this is the Snag'em hideout. We might be shattered, but this is my home turf. This is where I make my stand. I can't lose. Snag'em head Gonzap's gonna battle. His design is so good. Yo, he's got Gramble too! Yo, he's tougher than the freaking Mount Battlemaster! He has a stand. No. Since they're all underage. Well, technically they're not real in the general, so... Why? He has a stand. Dude, Randy can't hit him with the Intimidate up! Yo, they just laugh it off his attacks! Uh-oh. That's actually kind of scary. Dude, he's buffing! Ramirez wins in death. Doki Doki's a bad game. Alright, we gotta swap it around. Don't kill me. I think, honestly, not to be excused to be a horny person or anything, not that the internet needs that, but I feel like if, holy goodness, look out! Randy, no! He's alive! Oh, God. Is that for Randy? No! They were afraid! Because he was too slow to control! But, I feel like if a character is fictional, it shouldn't matter what their age is, unless they're literally portrayed as, like, a child or something, or whatever. That's a little bit different. But if it's ambiguous, or if an artist aged them up, you shouldn't be judged for it as much. They feared God, and for good reason. Like, we need to double hyper beam him! He's too powerful! I am not a sussy pedo. I don't crush over minors anyway. I'm not making an excuse for myself. Oh my lord. That Crawdont's gotta murder Steve. That Armado should be dead. Really isn't wrong, though. Like, if you're not out there literally sexualizing legit real children, then it's not that huge of a deal. If it's unless it's children art, then that is still creepy. But like, seriously, the Pokemon world, half of those characters are minors, but they don't look like minors or whatever. How are you supposed to know? This dude's freaking strat is just Sunny Day. Or not Sunny Day, it's just, Dude, he's going crazy! He's like, more power! That's his gimmick. His gimmick is just power! Power! Look at that damage to himself. They are uptight. I think it's just a little ridiculous. Save that energy for actual people being sexualized. Yo, the most swole Pokemon of all! You know, Machamp is a design that hasn't aged too well. I'll give them that. Dude, he has 6 Pokemon! I'm so used to bosses never having 6! Do it. Hit yourself again. Oh. Dude, his strat is just Hyper Beam everything. I mean, it's working, but like... Back when you could just freaking Hyper Beam the crap out of everything with hype. And it was a strategy that could work. Submission going down, brother. Dude, Steve didn't care! He's like... Huh. Fire! Oh, Machamp didn't care either. Well, that's bad and good. Alright, get rid of Crawdon. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. He has his little freaking gummy fingers. I guess I should have went after Machamp, considering the fact that Crawdon was on recharge. But, Yo, what's Gyarados? Fire! Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh! Oh, Espeon gone! Dude, I freaking... Steve betrayed us. He gave the enemy too much power. Oh, that was your mistake, son. Take this, Thunderbolt! Yo, hit me up with the wacky question. I'm all for it. Testing the limits of his power. that I respect? Is that like code for something, or is that like just legit? Straight up like that? Because if it's just actual legit, I mean, I guess both answers. The answer is yes. Yeah, yeah, you've grown more powerful. But I'm not sure. I respect all my female OCs. That's fair too. I mean, in general I don't disrespect women, so it's like I can't really follow up with that. So it's like there's too many examples to list. Well, most of them. Like, you don't simp for her? I don't really simp for most women in general. Like, there's a difference between being a gentleman or being a nice person and being a simp, and there's a difference. I don't simp for people. Because if it's someone that you're gonna simp over, it's like they either gotta be a loved one that you're already connected with, and it's just kind of how you are, or... Because simping is like being a gentleman but being blind to common sense and the truth. A gentleman is just being nice regardless of the way you're treated. Simping is for the intent of getting something out of it, for the most part of it. The vast majority of women and real women. The way things are, I won't give you the satisfaction of asking. I won't give you the satisfaction of asking why you built the hideout and abandoned Team Snag'em, because I know you can't speak. But you remember this, so long as I breathe, Team Snag'em will rise from the shadows again. And with it will come your downfall. Live in fear! And he just strolls out of here. I would say like he owns the place, but he literally owns the place. The down disc. Okay, so now the post-game can continue. Also, pretty cool battle with Gonzap. Though, I don't know how much I would say a strategy is just buff attack then Hyper Beam, but, I mean, it was working. In normal day and age, that wouldn't work, but it was working right there. Also, how do I get out of here? What floor am I on? Where's my mother? Talking about fictional character. Yeah, you can't take it multiple ways when it comes to a fictional character. That's a very good point. How do I get out of here? How did I get into this mess? Is it... Okay, so this should... What floor is... Oh, right here, right here, right here, right here. Duh. I didn't... Brain's not working. Wait. What? Where am I? Okay, yeah, I'm here. I get lost trying to leave this place the wrong way. Okay, so now with the down disc, we can go down in the under. And go to the final, though somewhat disappointing, but final area of the game. The final new area, anyway. Where our final Shadow Pokemon will be. Also, I'm going to heal before I head down there, because you never know what you're going to encounter. I should also save, because I haven't saved this session yet. But yeah, I look at myself more as a gentleman when it comes to women, or how I treat women, as opposed to a simp. Like, Morgana, he likes to think of himself as a gentleman, for example, but he's pretty much a simp. This is probably going to tell me what I already know. Who was this? I was taking photos the other day when I saw this guy with this amazing head, so I snapped him. He was singing this weird song, something about the Colosseum being his new place. It's the man himself! Mirror me in the flesh. He's going down. Pause. We're gonna have to go after him. It does look unbalanced. I don't understand how it works. Maybe, but this is the same world that has teleport technology, so maybe it's just like some anti-gravity bike. It's DJ Grooves. Oh, darling. I wish I could do that voice more consistently. The down disc. Also, there's still a disc we never found. The left disc. At least I don't think we found it. Not that it matters. Up disc. Right disc. Forward disc. I never did find the left disc. It's probably a time flute over there or something. I don't know. Anyway, we're going down. This area is actually really cool in concept. This place is really creepy, too. It's not very big, but it's cool. The steel teeth? An extremely tough set of false teeth made of steel. Oh, is this like the thing from from Red and Blue? That's really cool. Kawaii. So here we are. Why does this place feel familiar, though? Like, in terms of somewhere else. There's dirt in here! The Minor Colosseum is built on a former quarry. The underground is... It's underground in every sense of the word. Cypher admins are filling their fangs for you. Yeah, buddy. We are here. Welcome to the Deep Colosseum. You'll enter? You'll be in your party now? Yes, sir. I mean, ma'am. Do your best. Go for the gold. See ya, Maria. Maria. So this is our final objective. Dude, look how cool this place is. I feel unsafe down here. Like, if this place could fall apart... They're battling down here, and it could fall apart at any minute. It scares me. You're good. Real good. You have to be good to get here. Dwig. Tropius and Nizlif. This is the toughest Colosseum of the game. Dang, fourth chaos. Randy and Violet. Good thing I packed a sludge bomb. Oof! Shadow kills Eggman and Shadow the Hedgehog. Yeah, boy. Shadow don't play games. Razor Leaf. Well, when I said toughest, I just meant highest level. Not difficult. Come on, Randy. Like a Yoda death sound. Torment literally does nothing but delay the inevitable. Yo, he's using Razor Wind? That's so cool! You never see that move anymore. It's bad, but it's cool that it's acknowledged. I wish that move was used more. They're both using Razor Wind! It's so disappointing. Like, honestly, I don't think those moves need to go away, but they need to be ridiculously overpowered. They need to be powerhouse moves, though, I think, to still exist. That's my opinion. Like, Skull Bash gets a little bit of a pass because it actually buffs defense as well, but come on. I love it in theory. It's just an execution where it sucks. Razor Wind really only was powerful enough, that powerful back in the day. And see, it's supposed to be a high critical hit chance. 4 moves and not 1 critical hit. It's the reason why people don't... Somehow, but yet somehow Sky Attack is still around. But Sky Attack is absurdly strong. You are good, like real good. Razor Wind was good back in the day because since critical hit was tied to your speed, fast Pokemon could get crits with it like crazy. So they had to probably nerf it. But it's like worse than Slash. Slash is a 1-turn move and doesn't have that problem. You're gutsy to come this deep underground. I mean, trust me, I don't like it down here. Yo, we got actual Pokemon now. Like, I'm not gonna lose, but I'm legit a little worried. Man, I miss back when Typhlosion looked this cool. He looks so meh nowadays. Ho ho! You fool! You gave me more power than you could possibly imagine! Zaboom! How did that not kill? Does Guts not negate Burns' attack drop? I thought it did. It's a girl. Finally, a worthy opponent. Our battle will be legendary. Did I miss with Cross Chop? Yo, you're out of there. Why would you waste a turn for that? The power! Dude, flat through that defense. Ugh, that does sound like it would be pretty cringy. You're the real deal! A movie that actually creeped me out a lot, that I can remember right off, was a movie called ATM. Had Josh Peck in it. It was a really creepy, unsettling movie. That giant fan up there makes me nervous. What the heck are you doing? You hear about UFO or something? I dug me down here by myself. That sounds dangerous! How, you know something? How does the ore region function? The Under is literally underground already. And then this entire area made of metal and stuff is even further underground. Like, how far underground are we? He's too powerful. Shrouded itself in a magic coat. That move is so weird. Oh, not reflect. See, you know, not that Silver Wind's a good move, but the AI gets Silver Wind, but the one you catch can't get Silver Wind. Oh my god. Randy! That was my fault. I decided to set up on a Psychic type. I feel like people don't think about Giraffe Rig that much. Dodrio, oh my god! It flew up high! Dude, what was he? He pirouetted in the air! Or cartwheeled, or no, not pirouette. What the heck am I saying? Also spoilers, I guess. I didn't really have any plans to see Blade Runner anyway, so I'll probably forget by the time I actually ever do see it. I always liked the Dodrio, honestly. Endeavor. Got him. Is this like some kind of secret underground bidding? Darn, too tired from all the digging. But they treat it like an official thing. I would never come down here in my life. It could collapse at any point. But it was a mining quarry, I guess, so that explains it. Yo, there he is, that majestic man himself. Dodrio does all the drugs, man. He's got 3 heads to do it all. Ho ho, so we meet again. You're not escaping my wrath this time, darling. Anya! You're not hungry anymore? Extra oh no! Oh, it's okay. He has bad signature attack. I completely forgot that Explode can... This is why I hate cross-chop. Well, that wasn't even cross-chop's fault. Dude, why would you X-defend that low? Hyper Voice is hysterical, though. Oh, Hyper Voice is physical. In this game, it is. Dude, the way he just flings his arm to throw that Pokeball, he just, like, dislocates something, I'm sure. Also, Randy didn't even care about that defense buff. Like, I'm gonna dislocate my arm, swinging my arm like that. You were swatting a bug! Let's team up on the 65 Ludicolo. Oh god. Oh! 7 HP! Well, Violet's not living this turn, but at least it was that. Well, that's another Ludicolo down. Armaldo. His chain doesn't really change much from the last time you fought him. Death. Why did I Smelling Salt through Ludicolo when I could have just cross-chopped? Oh god. Randy, brace yourself for impact! Oh, too much. He tried it. Anya! Armado should be dead with this because of the rain. What? Going for a very risky strategy with Steve right now. But he's the bait. He's the hard bait right now. Nope, that was not gonna work. Let's try something. I want this guy humiliated. Yo, the rain is dead! Let's see. Will he go for it? Will he go for it? Or will he get hit? Yo, dumb bick! Steve, it's finally time to bring the sunshine! Steve nimbly evaded the rock slide. I'm willing to bet that Ludicolo is gonna try to set up the rain. Yep. I'm like, there is no way he's gonna give up that weather. And if he hadn't, and he went for the Hydro Pump, chances were actually probably decent Steve could have lived it with light screen and the sun. I would have been curious to see if he could have lived. But see, now he is done. He ain't getting through us both. Unless he's got, like, Surf. But I don't think he would. Yeah, but that's the plan. Time to play mind games with Mirror B. I'm just drawing this out because I just want him to be destroyed. Oh, we're gonna see! Will he live? He lived! Holy crap! That was close, but he lived! Alright, now time to end it. Use that sun and hidden power him. No! Ah! What was that? He waited! Dude, he's right back to where he was at the beginning of the turn! Dude, that is hilarious. Dude. He's dead next turn. My god. He's out of full restores. Dude. So, apparently, with light screen and the sun, even Steve can withstand a 4 times stab a hydro pump. Barely. He earned that level up. Dude, that was funny. Got him, GG, easy. Oh, no, no, my tempo is off again. This won't do at all. Got him. Did you see that, Maria? You should be the champion. $20,000. TM12. What's TM12? What was that? Deep King. I heard you got into the Deep Colosseum. I heard a rumor about it. There's supposed to be a seriously tough trainer who goes by the name of the Deep King. I wonder what Pokemon he uses. Who could guess? I hate you, darling! Alright, let's change up the lineup a little bit. Get the others some levels. We'll get Dixon in the front. And... you know what? Let's get Steve in there. Let's get some Steve action going on. But before we continue, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go get a quick snack and a drink. And we're going to... because basically all that's left of the post-game is the Deep Colosseum. And we got to do it, unfortunately, 4 more times. Because all the admins are back for blood. So we've got at least 16... wait. 3, 4... 16 more battles till we're done. Because the Deep King comes last after all the admins. And imagine at this point, if you miss a Shadow Pokemon at this point, you gotta rebattle everyone to get back. It's in a rotation of 5, so it's a bit annoying. But we'll be back in just a few moments. You know what? I don't know where my be right back point is, so we're just gonna put on this spooky one. I need to update my stuff. So I'll be right back. So I guess Twitch doesn't let you spam ads. Not that I was trying to, but I come back, the ad break is over, and it's preparing like 6 minutes another round of 2-minute ads or something. And I'm like, not that I would use that many. I only put them on there for people who sit through the Be Right Backs without the ads, because I don't play with the ads on, obviously. That's ridiculous. But, huh. I'm like, if I'm going to have it as a Be Right Back anyway, for those who have ad blocker, you get the music, and for those who want to support me in any way possible and let the ads play while you're gone or something, I appreciate it. Anyway, round 2. So next up, we're gonna have to fight Dakum, but we're gonna have to fight 3 dudes before that. Oh la la, you must be skilled, otherwise you wouldn't have come, yes? It's so weird to see Sneasel look so different but sound the same. How is it that Steve always manages to do such little damage to under-evolved Pokemon? Sneasel got worse defenses than Jumpluff, I suppose. Not that I ever thought Jumpluff was much better, but... A 4.5-hour critique of Xenoblade. I think I saw that somewhere. I think it's like title of Homs and something or whatever. I feel like I've seen that online somewhere. I didn't watch it, but I used to be like, yo, man, someone's gonna critique my favorite game. I guess I'm not gonna do anything else for today. Dude, I miss when Electrode was this expressive. As opposed to the Huishi and Voltorb or Electrode. That is the one. I did see it in my timeline recently. Ooh la la, it's not any wonder how you come down here. It's too much content for one day. I would go anywhere if that's what's needed to make a Colosseum challenge. Wait, what? Did I misread that? Gorebell? God, this is not a great matchup. So many ground type. Alright, I really wish I had a... Well, I do have a grass move in the form of Grapes' hidden power. Now, I was doing some research today on just Macargo in general. And I was trying to find out if, you know, like his movesets and stuff like that, some information on him. And I realized this, forgot this discovery, that Macargo is also in Pokemon XD as well. So he's in the sequel, granted a much later part of the game, but he's still in the sequel, and it makes me wonder if we're gonna see a return of Steve in the next game. Oh, is he? Granted, his moveset looks much better than this game's. Not by much, but better. Like, he gets Earthquake out the gate. But, unlike normal, unlike this game, there is a lot of Fire-type competition for him. Like, not only could your starter be Fire, you also have you have a Fire-type early game, you got a few mid-game, and several late-game. Like, Fire is plentiful in XD. Pokemon LOL and Pokemon XD? That's funny. That made me laugh. Randy! Not all Pokemon that were in this game make a return in the next one, but a number of them do. Like, Makuhita comes back in that game as well. The definitive version is Lamau. That's good. Like, I love the fact that in XD, they didn't bother giving Macargo, Shadow Macargo, bother giving him Sunny Day, because they know who's gonna set up Sunny Day with a Macargo. They must, like, honestly, I wish they had given him Ancient Power in this game. Like, that would have been infinitely better than Rock Slide. My Pokemon love to battle. I wish they were a little more mobile, but then again, a lot of this game's faults are actually addressed and improved on in the sequel, which is why I wish we had gotten the third installment, or could get one at some point. Like, I don't care if it came, like, 10 years later. I'd love to get another installment of the Shadow Pokemon plot. Like, I think it's, oh, God. I enjoy these type of games. I wonder how these did commercially, because I have no idea. Like, I don't know why we never got more console-based Pokemon games like this. I mean, Battle Revolution kind of was, but there was no story mode in Battle Revolution, which, you know what? If Battle Revolution had a story mode, like this, that would have made Battle Revolution a much more amazing game. Not that it already wasn't a good game, but, you know what I mean. Also, I smell bait when I see it. I feel like he's gonna dig again, so I'm just gonna attack Metacham. Yep, I knew that was coming. Oh god, Brick Break. Yo, he tanked it! Woo! Steve's got some good defense stat. That Metacham probably had pure power too, let's be honest. There's no target. Sometimes, when you least expect it, Steve Jobs will tank the blows. Dude, that was almost a one-shot. I'm sorry, my Pokemon. You again. I'll crush you, brother. What am I leading with again? Oh, yeah. Not exactly the best ones to lead with. Oh, God. That's Earthquake risk in here. I need to get out. Oh, God. This is just not a great way to start the match. That Swampert will probably have either Surf or Muddy Water. I'm already predicting it now. It may have just went for Earthquake instead, which is probably smarter, but... Okay. Yeah, he went for Earthquake. I don't know what to do with Steve right now. I don't know what to do. I'm just not really in a good position. I can't switch in to Swampert's Earthquake. I don't think he'll survive, but I have to kind of hope. Melts, that's the exact same way I feel, but with my writing. I feel like I can't... I get bored and stuff when I'm writing without any sound, but when I get music, I just end up not being able to focus on what I'm writing. Believe in Steve! That's so relatable. Yo, if I can get through the Swampert... If I can get through Swampert, I might have Steve might have a shot at living. Wait, is he... What? Why would you choose to do that now? You know, I'm not complaining. This is a freebie here. Yo, Steve survived! The double quad weak Swampert. Oh my god. Thanks to dumb AI. This Flygon about to get cooked! The power of the sun! That was a decent hit, considering it resists. Okay. I don't really get what the point of the sun was in this fight. So far. It's not doing much. No, not movie creative right now. Yeah, I know exactly how you feel. I'm the same way. I have time to write, and I just don't feel like doing it either. But see, the more I hang out with you guys, the more I want to write things. Like, part of me would want to write that little idea for a Pokemon thing as a story, but I also feel like, would anyone even want to read it? That's the thing. Because it'd probably best be geared to you guys, and then be like, well, if I'm just writing it to write it, do I want to write it? That's the weird position I feel like I'm in. That's good. Get the Intimidate off. Not even willing to share. That's fair. I can understand that. Okay, what's more threatening? Probably Claydol. I'm gonna focus on Claydol. The Soul Rocks had his attack lowered. I'm not as worried. Well, sorry, they both had their attack lowered, so I'm not as worried either way. Ah. You tried, Steve. Gen 3 does feel like it has a lot of strange Pokemon when you think about it. I never really thought too much about it, but there's a lot of weird ones in Gen 3. I'd rather have really weird and bizarre ones that are really cool and interesting than boring ones, though. Alright, Grapes can probably go in now. It's killing me how slow Gramble is. Like, Gramble is a pretty good powerhouse in this game. Which generation would you guys say had probably the worst Pokemon in them? Steve Jobs died of Ligma. Yeah, now it's barely doing anything. Earthquake strat's great until it doesn't work anymore. It's stupid how good just spamming Earthquake is in double battles, though. I always got confused where Claydol's eyes were. As a kid, anyway. In the 3D models, it made sense, but... Houndoom! Thank you for the meme play-by-play. Fire Blast! Yo, get out of here with that. And Soul Rock's gone. I always thought it was weird how stiff Houndoom's design was. I don't have anything to hit this with Grapes. Right, that's true. No! Solar Beam! Freaking Solar Beam Houndoom is something you don't see every day. And it's pretty devastating. Whew. I don't even remember which ones were all in Gen 6, to be fair. Dude. Randy, get him. That Houndoom didn't know what hit him. I feel like I would say Gen 2 might be the contender for some pretty horrible Pokemon, but a lot of them are good design-wise, but bad playing-wise. Scampy, the mighty Dinkum loses again, brother! No, why do I sound just like Gonzap? Okay. The Deep King. Get information on this about Deep King, but slowly. Sounds like an expert trainer, though. What sort of Pokemon he uses? Did you just say it in the last sentence with that? I wonder, I wonder. The flex off. Who wins? What how did I just get? What a Drain Dance. I got Skill Swap. That used to be a TM? I completely forgot. You don't see that move very often anymore. Three to go. Skill share. Yo, old Machop looking weird. I would destroy some. I don't know anyone who's ever actually used Skillshare. You can literally go on a freaking online forum and learn and ask questions about how to learn something. Why should I pay for a business to do it? Dude, Ursaring, tanky. Dude, he messed up! What? No! Oh my god! That wasn't what I was expecting! That's not gonna work for him, but I'm surprised. They toxic each other! Oh god. Okay. I was afraid for a second, and then he attacks Steve. Bizarre choice. See you in the Cretan bags another body. That defense stat is really high. Oh my god, I missed. I'm a firing my laser. That's why I always kind of thought it looked like too. Oh, frick. I wasn't expecting an earthquake. You never expect an earthquake. Dude, that's so dangerous using that underground. They could all die. It really is, though. Like, how is Steve supposed to be able to get the chance to do anything if everyone just earthquake every 10 seconds? Like, come on. I forgot to focus on winning. It's like they don't want you to use Steve Jobs. He probably didn't want to use it on his partner. You really come all the way down here just so you could lose? Shatall, get out of here. You use a stupid name. I can't decide if I love or hate her hat. Yo, classic Graveler! Oh. Hot take. I love Graveler's classic design. It looks so... I love the bad polygons on it. I love classic Graveler. Me too, I love the flip! Yo, do a flip! He doesn't really do it very much anymore, but I love it when he does. I know you want an earthquake. Oozy flamethrower. It's all the rage these days. I miss Graveler's old design so much. Like it looks bad, but in a passionate sort of way. Yo, bro, did you just say earthquake? I love earthquake. That's my favorite. The boy tired. I actually saw him when I was level grinding up on Diamond. And I saw the Graveler do the flip, and I was so happy. I'm like, yo, he still has the flip! I haven't seen him do it in Arceus, but... let's see what happens next. Cut on that truck! I was so happy to see him do the flip. I'm just like, man, he didn't forget. I don't remember which move he uses to do it. You know what? If I can find a good game that actually has him in it early enough, I want to use a Graveler again. Actually, I say again, I've never used a Graveler. Like, I've used a Graveler in Pokemon Stadium 2, but I never had a Graveler on a team before. I thought about using a Alolan Graveler, but I never actually did it on my Alola teams. Team composition-wise, he just didn't fit in, but... I want to, one of these days. Because he's not really that bad anymore. It's still a terrible type combination, but it's not, like, he's not unusable anymore. Rock Electric was great for him, and his magnetic beard was super cool in Alola. Like, you may or may not like the Alola region overall, but I feel like, in general, it gave us some pretty good Pokemon, ones I wish we had gotten to see again since. I feel like I didn't spend nearly enough time in Alola to like all the Pokemon that they introduced, because there was so many good ones. Like, Alola, I mean, we were talking pretty bad about Alola the other day, but like Alola Gen 7, it had some really, really fun creative Pokemon ideas, a different take on the formula, not a wholly different one, and like a story that seemed like it cared a good bit. I loved its post-game in the second one. So I'm like, Alola didn't have it all that bad. Like, it wasn't great, but, you know, I enjoyed Alola. It is just really slow replaying it, though. I replayed Sun last year, and it's a slow start up. One of my favorite Pokemon to use in Pokemon Go is actually Alolan Golem. This guy really thinks he's stronger than Randy. This is nuts. You do got the neck beard. Uh-oh. Yo, Randy got slapped! I need to get through these battles faster. Oh, no, no, not you again! You are annoyingly persistent! I just really don't know how I feel about her design. Oh yeah, it's bad. Time for Randy to blast some holes through the enemy. I guess for the enemy, Steve's just got one of... Oh. In a word, no. This is either good or bad. If we can get through the paralysis, this is gonna be Oh, here it comes! Out of here, Raichu. You made a mistake. Even Blissy's out of there! Good grief, that wall of HP is dead. Good job, Randy. Oh, yeah! Oh, crap. Well, I'll be honest, I wasn't expecting Meganium. Let's try something. I could be biting off more than I can chew, but... Let's go for it. Oh, fun! That's not good. No! Macho Man can't be in love. Oh, this is just not looking good. Dude, they are just doubling down on Randy. This is not good. Randy's chances of attacking are microscopic now. Oh, this isn't good. I can't take the chance to Earthquake and... Well, I can't. I can Earthquake... And if it doesn't work, I just can't do it 2 times in a row. I have a 25% chance to attack, I think, in the long run. So Attract is up, Paralysis is up, and Confusion is up. I'm in trouble. It's an elaborate setup, but it'll probably work for them. Come on, get through, Randy! He did it! That's a lot on Dusclops. Yo, critical hit on Meganium. Get it out of there. Yo, the simp juice is gone. Oh, Milotic. That's not good. Yo. Or we can just win. If I can get through and attack Milotic, we can do some serious damage. Okay, well, I couldn't protect. It's over. I'm sorry, Steve! Oh, Steve, you did good! He tried his best. Oh my god, no! She did what I was... Oh, no. That's really high IQ play. But will it matter? Will it matter? Yo, that's some solid damage! Randy just doesn't care! He was a staunch ally. Randy needed to get through his rejection. Yeah. Get rid of Milo to get her out of... Oh, that was on Dusclops. Say, if he uses it on Melodic, that actually works out worse for her. Oh, no. Not again, Randy! Yeah, the Marvel scale strategy, that's a good strategy. These are some Oh, I can't... Oh. Oh, that was a massive hit! That was... I didn't realize he was still confused. Okay, Randy, you have literally done all you can do. It's time to pull back. Let's let the other big girl, Violet, take care of this. You crap myself. Especially, she had Leech Sheet up too, which was really solid. Now let's just wipe this Dusclops off the map. Dude, that was huge! I never actually got to use a Dusclops before until Arceus, and Dusclops is really fun in a game where he's not terrible. Dude, Randy was the MVP! He blasted through them effortlessly! He only simped once. He had the world stacked against him, and he got through with flying colors. I think he only missed one cross chop if he did. How dare you! How dare you! What is her moon fastened to, I wonder? Dude, as soon as Raichu hit the freaking paralysis, I'm like, oh, it's like that meme. Now you effed up! Now you effed up! TM44. Another email? It's like they remembered the email function exists in this game. I've been getting more information. Apparently he uses a Shadow Shuckle. He could be very tenacious. Okay. So what's TM44 in Gen 3? I don't actually know. It's Rest. Okay. Alright, do we want to lead with Randy again? I mean, we can. It's not hurting anything. Why don't we lead with Randy, but instead have, well, I'll have Wushu be the partner this time. We don't have to worry about Protect with that. Or actually, no. Well, in a coming fight, it may not be as helpful. We'll lead with Violet. I feel bad for her. Man's made the worst decision of his life. The thing is, Randy probably wouldn't have been nearly as effective that battle if Raichu hadn't paralyzed him. That paralysis was the best thing that could have happened for Randy, weirdly enough. Like, Guts Randy hits like a truck. Like, seriously. I never really used a Hariyama before this playthrough, and honestly, I feel like I have wasted my life. I never liked fighting types because they were never good against the things they were weak against. Same with the rock types. I never liked them either, because they could never hope to stand up to their weaknesses. But, you know, that's the point. You're not supposed to make them fight what they're weak against. But, you know, I like Pokemon that can take on what they're weak against and thrive. But as a kid, also, I did not play double battles this well as I did now. I thought I understood double battles back in the day, but not like I do now. I still hate cross chop though. I hate that 20% chance to miss. Though I feel like combined with Steve time. I feel like combined with Violet, Randy and Violet have so much coverage between the two of them. I really wish I could give Hariyama a different move other than like Smelling Salt. Like Smelling Salt, I kept it because it's Hariyama's signature attack. I like keeping signature moves on Pokemon if they can work. But right now, that's actually the best thing Hariyama can get because he doesn't have access to much else in this game. And there's no move relearner, so I can't relearn something else. I don't like having double coverage, like with double fighting or something. Okay, we'll go after Beautifly, because Violet can hit this jump pluff. Does he? I don't think he does in this game. There's no move tutors. I think he could get it in XD, but that doesn't help me in this game, unfortunately. And in this game, knockoff is special attack. There's not a whole lot of options that Randy gets outside of like normal fighting and ground. In Gen 4, he could rock an elemental punch. That would be great. Yeah, they did make it TR in Sword and Shield, which is pretty cool. Body Slam's always been a solid move. He'll always be number one to me. Excuse me. Focus Punch is always so hard to make work. This is a major problem. Does freaking Hariyama even get access to any other physical moves that aren't fighting, ground, and normal in this generation? Without a move tutor. I know, man, in Gen 4, man, I would love to slap on an elemental punch on to Randy. Eventually, I'll probably transfer him all the way up to Sword and Shield, and I can get a TR then, but the TM orders really never do change. If a TM comes back into rotation, they put it back into that same slot. Well, there's like 200 of them. Well, at least in Sword and Shield. Be gone, thought! Yo, Exploud's got Smelling Salt. I always thought the move Smelling Salt was really niche and kind of cool. I never liked it as a competitive move or anything, but I always thought the idea of it was cool. Oh, Larion. Larion is another Pokemon that I really love the middle stage of more than I like the final stage. Also, freaking Violet just blasts through things. Randy hits like Randy is the truck. If Randy is the truck, then Violet's the freaking semi attached to it, because Violet hits almost just as hard. They have such different move pools, though. It is just Diet Venoshock, but Venoshock doesn't cure poison. So I'm like... Now, if Smelling Salt didn't cure the paralysis, it would be a lot better. Same with Wake Up Slap. I never really liked Wake Up Slap. And, like, the amount of power you gain for the attack is probably not worth losing the status condition on your enemy. Unless you don't want them to have it, like, say, Marvel Scale Milotic. If you could get rid of its status problem, it cripples it a little bit. But those situations... Yeah, just use close combat. Yeah, exactly. Or you can use Hariyama's far superior signature move, at least back... Well, now it's his only signature move is Smelling Salt. Except for some egg breeding. But his other signature move was technically Arm Thrust for a little while. Oh, you're on Endeavor. Dude, that's a big blow to Randy. HP is his best stat. I may not like Cross Chop's accuracy, but man, I can't argue with the power. It's such a huge move. Dude, Violet hits so... They both hit so hard! They just punch holes through defenses. They work really well in a metagame where the power creep is not nearly as high as it is nowadays. Like, I don't think Randy or Violet would ever be as good as they are now than they were back then. They miss just exactly enough. They never miss when I'm training, but whenever I have an important battle, they always miss. Violet's level 66! It's like I have a newfound love for fighting types nowadays. I just never liked them as a kid. Mostly because I also just didn't like their designs either, as a kid. I've still never used them a champ, though. You don't give up, do you? I'm gonna make you atone for thwarting our set-up Pokemon Caper. See, this is what the post game confuses me. Half the game is treated like it's you know, new game, like a post game, and the other half of it's treated like it hasn't happened yet. I guess when it comes to the fighting types, I guess literally it is for me all the wasted years. I never liked them for what they offered to the table. But, because I always felt they were always slow, and they weren't defensive. They were like glass cannons, but slow. So I never liked them when I used to play when I was younger. They always had flaws I didn't like, but that's because I didn't know how to play around their flaws when I was younger. Right on. Right on, man. I hate Mantine whenever I'm not actually the one using Mantine. Mantine is just infuriating enough for me. X speed on Rhydon? Chop him apart. Dude, that didn't kill! That didn't kill either, but I didn't think that would kill on Mantine. But I'm honestly surprised that Randy didn't get the kill. I never understood that either, honestly. I always get that confused of which types fighting and bugs resist. It confuses me every time. I'm so tired of Mantines with their confused rain nonsense! shoot. Oh, God. I know it's not gonna hit Gyarados, but uh-oh. Shoot. I'm about ready to freaking destroy Violet. Oh my god. Violet would have lived. I'm sorry, Violet. I've done goofed. I forgot she was confused. Dixon! Kurobato. Oh my god, I hate Confuse Ray. He's like half Koga, half freaking Rain Team. Oh god. Oh god. This is not good. Oh, that does so little damage! Please, Dixon, please attack. No! Alright. Okay, let's see. I don't want to lose this fight and start over. I want to move on. Do I have a full restore? I do not have a full restore. I have to literally hope that Dixon can get through the confusion and get rid of Gyarados. Oh god, no! Not the flinching! Not the flinching! Randy, no! Dixon, hang in there, buddy. Okay, grapes. Please, Dixon, get through! Oh, thank goodness. I didn't want to have to do this fight again. We got this. We're good now. Why does everything have Earthquake? It's like if Earthquake's in its... This is the kind of stuff as a kid that drove me insane when it came to one-use TMs. Literally everyone else has it on everything! One-use TMs does nothing but hurt the player. Of all of our names. Oh my god. All of our nicknames. What unbelievable power. In. Alright, there's one round of battles left. You're the champion. Da, 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 da. Why was that less money than before? TM2? TM2 is Dragon Claw, right? I feel like TM2 is Dragon Claw. It's been a while. Just remember, the Deep King has entered the knockout tourney in the Deep Colosseum. Mateo, you gotta enter it up and show up his highness. That's what I thought. I figured it was Dragon Claw. I figured I knew my Dragon Claw. Can anyone learn Dragon Claw? It might be a good move. Nope, no one in the party can learn Dragon Claw. Okay, so let's see. What shall we lead with this time? Let's give it up 2 grapes and Dixon, I think. Or dual screeners. I'm gonna save, too. Just because. It's also been over an hour since I saved. I'd hate to lose any data. In case you never know what happened. Final round. And then I think there's only one thing left in the postgame after this. I don't know how quickly it shows up, but it will show up soon. Come on, bring it on! Neelon. Shuppet and Horsey. Wait, what? We doing those babies down here? Sincada, or Incada? Is that how you say it? That was always a really weird Pokemon for me, because it starts off as a bug ground type, which is completely new typing. Then it evolves both into a bug ghost and a bug flying. Like, it takes such a weird stream of type evolution. That was not a really well-formed sentence. Nincada. I'll return. I'm ready for this. How do you get Pokemon that low leveled? I mean, that low evolution at level 60 something. That's impressive. Beaming is unthinkable, impossible, and downright unreal. Athlete. Holding on to that bottle on his hip. Kadabra! Kadabra's spoon is massive. Bonk! I always thought Cedar's sound was super cool. It's so goofy sounding. I don't know how to describe his sound effect, but I just always loved how it sounded. I love a lot of the sound effects that the Gen 1 Pokemon had. Take this, Thunderbolt! Yo, we're about ready to show this Kecleon who's boss with our hidden power combination attack! Yo, critical hit, grass type, grass type. Fire type. Not as much damage as I was expecting, but it is a Kecleon. They're really weirdly bulky. I only did that because I knew a Psychic and possibly a Thunderbolt wouldn't kill, so I thought I'd just have a little goofy fun. I figured it would take 3 attacks regardless of what I hit it with, so. My losing is illogical. It's incomprehensible. Bro, this dies like the guy from the Princess Bride, where he just kept saying words he didn't know what it meant. What do we have here? Quite the interesting battle to have come along. Semi-final. Dude, is his teeth like giant buck teeth, or is he just going like... Or is it... I guess my teeth aren't great, because my mustache hides my teeth. That don't matter to me. These are special attackers. Dude, level 67? That's a pretty high level. Lowered his head. I didn't know Relicanth could learn Skull Bash. Yo, Sludge Bomb. I never know what to expect from a Mawile. Murkrow. That freaking jerk it does when you do Pursuit. It always bothered me, the weird animation on it. Yo, what's happened to my frames? Frames, please come back. What is happening to my frames? Okay, they're back. That was really weird. I was watching it and they were slowly coming back up, but I didn't get disconnected. It was really strange. Groans? I'm shocked that I lost. The second high level trainer in the game, everybody. At least I think it is. So here we are, the highest level trainer in the game. The Deep King. Dude, he looks like he's another jock. Dude, he's kind of cool looking though. You're challenging me? You don't know what you're in for. Agnol? Deep King Agnol would like to battle. Kingdra and Shedin. Oh. Okay. That's quite the impressive lead. That's definitely a bigger challenge than the Mount Battle Trainer. Let's get those screens up. That's terrifying. Kingdra and Shedinja. Those are pretty scary. Oh no. Not Dixon. Oh, frick, Shadow Ball. I should have taken it out. I thought he was going to try and set up. Dude, even with a defense boost. Oh, frick. No! Bye, grapes. Wushu. I'm confident Wushu can take a Shadow Ball in case Dixon can't get through to attack. Okay, he got through, though. Or she got through. Get out of here, Shedinja. I forgot they can use items! Well, that's not good. I don't have Brick Break on me either. Even with a light screen up, that was a big hit. Okay, with Kingdom paralyzed, I'm more concerned with Giraffarig. Especially if it's got Thunderbolt or something. Oh, never mind. Critical hit will take care of that. This guy's team is more intimidating than the Mount Battle Masters, but, you know, there's a distinct lack of Earthquake. Yo, if Dixon can get through. Well, we've been pushing that one a little while. Well, time to lay on the status ailments then. Taste of their own medicine. He must not have Drill Peck then. Take this, Thunderbolt. You know, I didn't remember when I named Dixon this, that Dixon doesn't say Thunderbolt. He says Thunderbullet. And I feel like a fool. Sableye. Yo, our reflect's down. That's not good. And our light screen is down. Come on, get him! Thunderbolt! Alright, that was... he let off pretty scary, but I think we're in the clear. I don't think Sableye's gonna be that much of a threat, and we already know he has the Shuckle. Level 45? God, I love that little booger of him. Dude, that did 6 damage. That probably did more to him than it did to me. Alright, Wushu, just go ahead and keep screwing up. Thunderbolt! Sableye's a Pokemon I wish was better. Because he's so goofy. I wonder how much damage this will do. Little more than I expected. They could have given this guy literally any shadow Pokemon. They chose to give this guy Shuckle. I want to see if I can get this slightly legit. There we go. That wasn't too bad. Agnol, I see. You are skilled. Dude, he's got freaking body paint on his face, and he got freaking mesh shirt. Dude, that guy's like weird. Well, that's it for the under. Or sorry, the deep. Only 9,000? That was it? Dude, what? 9,000 bucks for the champion. What is this? Okay, so now that that's all settled, let's get out of here. It's a fun place to train if Mount Battle ain't doing it for you anymore. Though I feel like Mount Battle's probably more effective, but at least that way you get money. I wonder if that man across the way is the one that has the missing teeth. He is standing suspiciously where the teeth fell. Rough my teeth! Hand over the steel teeth, the old man. Rough Pokemon Pikachu picked a peck of Pokeballs. Ah, no more air leakage. If I talk normally again, you are a savior. Thank you for your kindness, perhaps not much of a thanks, but I'd like you to have this. The L Disc! Another one, so don't consider it over me. Imagine this. My mouth feels gritty. Dude, I would have washed that first. I swear, the Deep King's lead Pokemon were probably the most intimidating thing. The thing that did the most damage was the Shedinja. So let's see what's in that box to the left. Everything you own in the box to the left. I wonder what it is. Maybe it's another time flute. Also, Ramirez was asking about our bike float. Well, you were asked about that bike floating earlier. And I'm like, we literally have a UFO here. And the amulet coin. Okay. They waited till the very end of the game to give me the amulet coin. Okay. Alright. That's fine, I guess. You could have just had him give me the amulet coin. What did the UFO have to do with it? Because you're just there watching it the whole game. I don't know what I expected out of that box, but it definitely wasn't the amulet coin. Anyway, moving on. So there's only, like I said, there's only one thing left to do. Our Pokemon are pretty jacked now. They're almost level 70. There's not really any challenges left at this point. The Deep King was the most powerful trainer in the game. In terms of levels, anyway. Mount Battle Master probably was a more tough fight, but... let's head to Phoenix. That's where I usually go when I don't know where to go. There we go. What we got? What we got? What we got? What's with you? Dash the athlete. I'm Dash from Fianic. I'm just an ordinary citizen who happens around the fountain. So what gives you the right to have your Pokemon attack me? You don't deserve any respect as a trainer. Shame on you. Wait, excuse me? I didn't attack him. And how did he get my number? My email? Well, I'm right here. Do you wanna tussle, bro? Yes, it was me who sent you that email. Why did you attack me? Are you doing this elsewhere too? What? No. I won't believe anything you have to say. Get over here! I'm not done talking. Okay, well. I got nothing to say to you. Okay, fine. Screw you, buddy. I don't know what your problem is. Oh, VXD. Oh, hi, it's you two. I see you're safe. I'm so worried about you. So, should we go somewhere else? Let me just go to the outskirts stand. See if that spawns another email. That's a little suspicious. There we go. Man, the postgame is full of emails. The main game almost never used it. List completed! I analyzed the shadow Pokemon list and discovered some more and discovered the very last one. The last shadow Pokemon was Togetic. That completes the analysis of the data ROM you provided. So, the last shadow Pokemon is Togetic. But where? We've been everywhere. We've done everything. Another email? There we go. Who is this? Hey, it's Bit from the Under. Potato, I caught you on film in a terrible scene, an unbelievable scene that's terrible and shocking. What's your problem? Why are you attacking people with a Shadow Togetic? How do you know it's Shadow? Dude, that dude getting punted. Of all Pokemon to be a Shadow Pokemon, you got a Togetic being a Shadow, which is kind of ironic considering you need to evolve with friendship. Well, are you gonna... Do I need to go to Bit, though? How did he get this photo? Well, that looked like me. No one else has got that level of drip. Okay, well, there's no more hits, so I assume I have to go talk to Bit. God, I have seen enough of the Under today. I need some sunlight. What's with the freaking cloud rug? I was shocked when I heard a word on the street, but from Tato, I know it wasn't you. I believe in you. Okay. So, what do I do now? I didn't come all the way here just to hear him say that. He believes me, did I? Tato, you've done it. I've done what? I don't know what I've done. Here we are. How many there are in all? Well, I guess we look around a little bit more, I suppose. I'm like all out of ideas. This dude with this imposter that is among us is the last thing in the post game, I suppose you could say. Like, you can keep on grinding for tickets and stuff, but this is the last thing to do. For a game that was just designed to give you some Johto Pokemon in the main games, it's got a good bit of substance. Now, XD has a much more, what? Oh, I just kind of walked over. It's got a much more impressive post-game for things to actually do. Watch TV! It's me, Nat. Please watch TV now. Okay. Let's go find a television. The tin can house over there. Let's go. It's a good thing I read my emails, I guess. There have been reports of another Pokemon attack on people. Here is the shocking footage of the harrowing attack sent in by one of our viewers. This footage was sent in by a brat in the Under who declined to reveal his identity. Dude, how is the shadow aura showing up? I thought only freaking Maria could see the aura. Oh, okay. Now what? What if I just walk over to the Under and then just transition? Where do I go? Oh, well, there we go. Live TV. It's me, it's Nat. Please watch TV now. Okay. Back to the television. Excuse me, old woman. I need to come back into your house. Pardon me. This is the shocking footage of Pokemon attacking people. Viewer discretion is advised. We're bringing you this story from the Outskirts stand. This is an exclusive scoop with a video feed. It's pretty terrible quality. Yo, the Outskirts stand. I know that place. Let's go! What's my team? Okay, these two are fine. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Quickly. Let's race across the country and get him while the battle's happening live. That was Ryder Willie. Ryder Willie, hang on, buddy! My pink-haired friend, we're gonna make it. Yo, there we are! This is a rookie reporter, Anka, live on the scene. A shocking new development has emerged. Just when the battle ended, another shady man appeared. He looks exactly like the same as the other man. What's going to happen here? I, Anka, will remain on the scene to bring you this breaking story. Oh, hey, it's you. You creep me again, it seems. Wait a stinking second. Why are there two of you? Hello, me. Who are you? I'm you, but cooler. The resemblance is uncanny, eh? You and me. You are me, and I am you, and we are all here together. Are all together here. I can see that you don't understand, but there is one thing certain. You're going to battle me. Let's do it! Shady guy, Riptato would like to battle! Holy crap! Those are some high-level Pokemon! I would never use a Gyarados. That's such a common man's Pokemon. Oh my god, more earthquake attacks! Oh my lord. Dude, he didn't even care Armaldo was caught in the blast. Take it! Thunderbolt! Manectric? Dude, he's gonna freaking wreck himself! God, this is just me from like 15 years ago where I thought Earthquake was the solution to all my problems. Dude, he killed his own Manectric! And the Eastman's Earthquake, the way I see it. It seems like it. Seems like the winning strategy half the time. Come on, Randy! Ooh, yeah. By the way, welcome to the stream, Dark Flames, and thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Let's see if I get a chance to attack. It's not a bad strat. It works great until it starts killing your own Pokemon. Houndoom. Yo, Espeon's done. Bye, Gwapes. He's out of Earthquakers, at least, but I'm not. Come on, Randy. These are some high-level Pokemon, though. Randy! Okay, he's got HP for days. He'll be fine. Oh, now you done messed up, son. You released the true power of Macho Man Randy Savage. Not the move I would have chosen. He's definitely not me. But he is a shady me. Ooh, yeah. Out of here, Houndoom. Togetic. It's that one right there. There's no way I'm gonna be able to hit this thing with a move. It's too tiny. It's level 20. Like, why? You could have made it any level, and you chose level 20. End it! It's over. Oh, Dixon's down. That's, well, okay. So it's literally just freaking Pokeball spam at this point. Randy! It's no good, it's not listening. You switch to something that's not gonna die. Steve will handle it. If I can, I need to get a little more damage on this thing. If I can. Oh, right. Safeguard still a thing. If it 4 damage, I've seen worse. Okay, we'll have to wait till that's over. Wait, do I have a... I do not. Okay, never mind. I thought I had maybe had a nest ball, but I do not. I wonder what the catch rate of this Togetic is. Steve Jobs! I don't want to use the Master Ball on the last Pokemon if I can help it. I'll just chuck a Great Ball. Why the heck not? Just glitch it. Togetic always was really a weird Pokemon to me. I really don't know what it was supposed to be. Oh, of course. Thanks, Togetic. I'll try a few more balls, and if it doesn't work, I'll just Master Ball it. I'm not really worried. I love that. Steve Jobs! Yo, finally some more damage. I always like to try to catch them in the pretty Pokeballs, but the odds of me using this Togetic are extremely low, so I probably am not going to worry too much about it. Oh, that was 2 Wiggles. That was closer. Ah, if only I had Sharpedo. Or Charmissile. I wonder if more Wiggles really means anything or other than just a visual thing. Like, obviously, it's a percentage thing. I get the stats, but it's like... Its little angry face is so cute. Like, it's slowly losing health. You know, I should have remembered to bring something for this Pokemon, honestly. Ugh, almost had it. I'm just yelling at Steve Jobs while the freaking reporter is watching this weirdness take place. I wonder if you don't catch the Togetic, you can just actually fight this guy over and over until you get it. Which would be, I guess that's a grinding method if you wanted to do it that way. Yo, we got it! Shady guy from Tato. It would take me to do it. Good going. Dude, his face is in shadows! My name is Finn. I am the master of disguise. How do you like the job I did? Your reputation is totally trash. It's kind of fitting that the final battle of the game, of the post-game, takes place where the very first battle ever happens. Gotta hand it to you, guy. It's tough to beat the real thing. This guy was a really good trainer, though. Oh my gosh, the perpetrator of the attacks wasn't this trainer, but an imposter! This is a major scoop. It's a huge break in the story. I love the idea of like the dark protagonist type of thing. I think that stuff is cool. Poetic indeed. This is what I mean. The developers knew what they were doing with this kind of stuff. Is he still out here? Oh, they're gone. Alright, well, does anything else happen? Or is that just how it is? Imposter! Is there anything else I need to actually see through? Okay, so there's no... Uh-oh, I'm losing frames again. There's no cutscene or anything? Let's see, this guy? I saw you on TV. I owe an apology. I'm sorry I blamed you for that Pokemon trouble. Show you my apology is sincere. I'll run around the fountain until you tell me to stop. Wait, dude. Stop. Wait. Come back. Huh? You mean I can stop running now? No. Yeah, I know where you're coming from. I haven't forgiven myself either. No, dude, come back. Come back. It's okay, man. Huff, huff, huff. Oh god, no, I can't! I can't say no now! No! Wait, if I go in and out, will it let me do it again? But, I guess this is basically the end of the game. Like I said, there's nothing left to do other than just fight the same trainers and level up. Okay, yeah, he's stuck. Sorry, man, he's running forever. It's okay, man, it was a misunderstanding. I was trying to be funny. So, once the game was completed, the main boss, the final boss, the proper final boss, not the dude we just fought, you can trade with the Game Boy Advance and send all these cool little guys to the Game Boy Advance. I wish I have self-control. It has Hustle? Oh, that's a bad ability. No. So it's pretty cool. But there's not really much left of the game. As you can see by the box numbers here, like, there's like 30 here, and 36, 42, 44. Oh, that doesn't seem right. Oh, there's 44 in the box. Then there's 6 in my party, so there's 51 Pokemon in the game total, counting your starters and stuff, and gift Pokemon. So this is, and then there's because we got one in the daycare right now. So this is what you get, and that's the majority of the Johto cast, I think, is here in this game. Except for, like, you're gonna unlock Luigi running on the fountain 200. Ah! That's pretty funny. So I'm gonna save here. So it's kind of anticlimactic to have such a anticlimactic ending. I could always just go back and rebattle the final boss, but there's really not much of a point. We've already beat him. Nothing changes other than the fact that he replaces Tyranitar with an Aggron, but the battle is the exact same, so there's not much reason to go back. Then the game turns into... Oh, no! Not Brilliant Diamond. Did you win by doing absolutely nothing? It's kind of sad just for this game to end and this protagonist's story to just disappear. Like, most Pokemon games protagonists have an ending to their story or whatever, because, you know, they become champion, they have a family to go back to, whatever. This dude, Wes, it just stops. You took down Cypher, and then what? Nobody knows. I kind of wish the sequel had addressed what happened to this to Wes here. Wes is the default name, by the way. So it's kind of sad that they don't really explain what happens. The beta, the early beta versions of XD had something in mind for him, but I want to keep, for anyone who doesn't know that, I want to keep that secret when we play XD. But yeah, next week, Final He just rides into Midgar, like, finally get back to Midgar. Oh my god. So yeah, Melts, this is the last stream of this game. There's nothing other than just battling the same things, and not that I have a way to do it, battling people locally. There is nothing left to do but purify. Okay, well wait, before we wrap up fully, I'll post pictures of these guys in the chat later. Sorry, in the Discord. Oh, well, XD is gonna be coming later. But What I want to do, I'll probably do it off screen. There's no reason to do it on screen or anything. Has Steve Jobs been canceled? His intelligence was too low. So for all these shadow Pokemon here, at some point before we play XD, I'm going to try and purify all of them. Like, I will try. That's my goal. I want to have them all purified. I'll post their pictures and stuff or something, whatever, on the Discord chat. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna purify them all, and then I'm gonna have everybody help me nickname all of them. Because I may or may not be able to use these Pokemon in XD in the future, and even probably further in the future when we go, and I might try and stream Pokemon Battle Revolution. Because I can use Pokemon up to Gen 4 in there. So, that's the plan here. But outside of purifying all of them, which I don't think anyone wants to see me do on stream, because that's just me playing through the game and battling with all the shadows over and over and over. So I don't think anyone wants to see that. But, and I probably wouldn't have time to stream it all. Gary's brother from another mother, that's his name. But, well, Iceslade already nicknamed the Quagsire, which would be Quagmire the Quagsire. So he's already nicknamed. So there's that. But to give future plans and whatnot, and I hope before I do that, I hope everyone that watched this game that hasn't really ever seen this before, I hope you all really enjoyed the game. I hope if you had never seen or heard of it before and you watched it, I hope you really enjoyed it, because it's like this and XD its sequel are some of my you can name the Hitmontop. These are some of my favorite Pokemon games like ever, and they still hold up really well to me, except for my brain farts of forgetting mechanics between Gens 3 and 4. But I hope everyone, Dr. Bust Down. I hope everyone enjoyed. Indeed, Melts, that's one of my favorite parts. Unfortunately, XD does not feature as nearly as cool as a protagonist. But, you know, this game has probably one of the best protagonists entirely. Like, that's one thing this game has over the sequel. The next protagonist is a bit too young, in my opinion, and his design's a little weird. It's not... It's partially a child. I don't know if it's supposed to be a teenager. When you see his art style, it's honestly really hard to tell. Like, here's a picture of it from the back of the box. It's kind of hard to see because the box is holographic. It's really hard to tell how young he really is, but he's no Cloud Strife, that's for sure. But outside of probably a worse protagonist in terms of design, the sequel is almost better in every other way. So it's kind of hard to complain. But looks more like a he doesn't look like a Pokemon character, but he's not that bad. He's just a little getting used to, considering we're coming off the heels of a much cooler protagonist with a better backstory. But real quick before everyone leaves, and if anyone new doesn't know, we have a Discord in the description. I wanted to plug that for anyone who finds that interesting. Everyone's cool there. Friday is gonna be the well, I don't know how much the post game will be. Possible finale of Diamond and Pearl, but probably not. And then Saturday will be Rune Factory. But the next Pokemon stream, because Brilliant Diamond is almost done. We got the League, and I don't really know what is involved in the post game, so I don't really know how far into that will go on stream. But we have the League next, and then some post game, and then that game is done. After that, we are going, like I said, going to do Pokemon Mystery Dungeon 2, which I think I'm going to do Explorers of the Sky, because I never played Explorers of the Sky. I just have to buy it for the Wii U. And then, even further down the line, for people who care about that, it'll probably be Pokemon Shield, and then after that is probably going to be XD. So I'm basically planning to do XD sometime in the summer if I can control the pacing well. That's the plan. Or at least tail into summer. I don't know. It depends. I have a move coming up, so we'll find out. But the plan is to play the sequel to this game this year, but I wanted to give it a little bit of time in between, so, you know, I don't burn out on the excitement too quickly. Because honestly, I'm really excited to play XD, the Gale of Darkness. That game is not a huge amount longer, but it's a considerably fair amount longer than this game, so... Well, yeah, the Wii U is not great, but it has a great virtual console. It's the only way I can play the Mystery Dungeon games without an emulator or a capture card for 3DS. But so yeah, that's gonna do it for tonight. It's already almost 2 a.m. I'm glad I was able to finish this up tonight. Next Wednesday, we will resume the Pikmin 2 challenge maps. And I don't know if that will be one stream's worth of content or more. It's hard to say. But thank you guys for joining me on this really fun adventure of Pokemon Colosseum. I hope everyone enjoyed this game. I really was glad to be able to share this game with everybody, to anyone who hadn't seen it, because it was one of my favorite things from my childhood. Next week, Shadow the Hedgehog. Maybe not next week, but I could find it. I never actually have streamed that game. But anyway, good night, everybody. I will see you guys Friday for Diamond and Pearl. Well, for Brilliant Diamond. I don't want to keep saying Diamond and Pearl. So I'll see you guys Friday for Diamond. Have a good night, everyone, and thanks for joining me on this really great game. It's kind of weird ending a series without a credits scene. Have a good night, everybody, and I'll see you guys in the next stream. Bye-bye, everybody. Oh, yeah!